everyone, and welcome back to the end games. It is 11 o'clock. If it feels like noon, that's because we lost or gained time.
We gained time.
Time.
We fell back, which gave us more time to crawl forward. I don't know. Time changes.
It gave me more time in bed, and I'm thankful for that. Anyway, as you saw when it loaded, we got a bunch of monkeys in our jar, which means we got a bunch of donations. We actually hit our goal yesterday for 1,000, and today we are streaming to try and push it over that number. Mm-hmm. So, we are going to be doing a variety of things here at the shop and also here on stream. Up front at the shop, we're doing a role-playing game meetup all day. We are going to be having a Fab tournament and a Modern tournament for Magic the Gathering. Stop on by. All your table fees and tournament entry fees will go to the UVA Children's Hospital, and we will be completely happy to have you. So,
Modern's going to be at 1. It's a $10 entry fee. We'll be doing prices for that. Flesh and Blood, I believe, is at 1 or 130 as well. And we'll be doing the $10 entry. Like Nadia said, all the entries are going towards the UVA Children's Hospital for Extra Life this weekend. It's going to be cool.
Yeah, so technically, actually, game day was yesterday, but Extra Life is very kind in knowing that some of us are human, and we can't do 24 hours streaming like some streamers, so we're going ahead and we're going to do streaming from the time the shop is open, which is now, to when the shop closes at 8. So, we have a lot of stuff planned. Honestly, probably we're going to finish up with the Gundam lore over there, which I'm actually pretty excited to, because it sounds wild from what I understand. It sounds completely wild.
Yeah,
Oh no!
What?
We are not doing a 24-hour Settlers of Catan stream next year. No. Let me quash that right now.
We will. There are other games.
There are other games that could possibly take that long, but...
We could do Twilight Imperium for 24 hours, I think.
Yeah, I feel like we could probably also do King's Dilemma.
My gosh, right?
Yeah, that would be fun.
I would love to do King's Dilemma.
A King's Dilemma 24-hour stream?
Yeah.
I actually would be down for that, if only because I believe the sleep deprivation alone would provide some really good, content.
It would make it very interesting.
Because it got pretty wild even when you guys did get sleep, so I'm pretty excited.
Well, one of the first dilemmas, and I don't know if it's the first one for everyone, but the first one in the game is should you be friends with this country because they're enslaving people? And
oh no!
It's well, that's a great way to start out this game, and then it gets even wilder from there. It was very interesting. A lot of fantasy elements, magic. King's Dilemma, highly recommend. It's a very interesting take on a legacy style game. And it's very fun, and there's hours of me playing it on the internet with my friends.
And it's very good, and I believe at some point you enter another dimension.
Yes.
That said, it does kind of remind me of... It's a game on, I want to say, Steam, and it's... It's a game where you're playing a princess whose mother has died, and you have to send her to certain classes and skills on her way to becoming the queen to replace her mother, except she can die, a lot, in many various ways. Halfway through the game, you can die because you didn't have enough training with dogs, and someone poisoned your chocolates, and the dog didn't sense it. So,
oh, God.
Yeah, it reminds me a little bit of that. It's a very I enjoy it.
Yeah, I don't know that one, but that sounds very interesting.
Long Live the Queen is what it is. It's very interesting. There's many different ways to mess up that game. There are many different endings. One of which being, you can do the like usual like shoujo. I'm so good at singing that I made the evil villain remember how their mother sang to them, and they stopped invading. Or you can just side with the villain and take over the world. So
that sounds sweet. Yeah.
It really does sound a little bit like that. Oh no. Chad is looking forward to the 24-hour King's Dilemma now.
I guess we're making it happen.
So not to get your hopes up, Chad. That's definitely gonna need to be something that we prepare for a lot.
I'm thinking like espresso machine. I'm thinking lots of snacks.
Mm-hmm. Monsters.
Lots of breaks.
Lots of monster. The like lemonade teas that they make.
Oh right, yeah.
Is it like Monster Restore or something like that?
So I'm very basic when it comes to my monster knowledge. I drink just the zero sugar.
I have no excuse. I adore that stuff, and I don't remember the name. So I'm very excited for the prospects of that, but I'm also very excited for whatever the heck we're going to be doing today, because everything today is going to be improvised. So
yeah. Well, we have a lot of stuff planned up front. We have nothing planned back here, so we're going to figure it out. As we have a lot of people rotating in and out of the stream.
Yep. We're going to have a lot of people popping in and saying hi, and seeing what plans they have. I know.
Bring us your plans.
Yes, bring us your plans. Bring us your board games. I will play them with you on stream. And I will also probably be able to get you some sweet swag. These bands, t-shirts, and pins if you are someone who, like me, festoons their bags with pins.
Yes, festoons.
Yeah. Cassie actually did something real cool yesterday with her pins, where she just put it all on one sleeve, like armor.
In case we were assaulted by archers, yes.
Monster Rehab.
Okay,
the chat got it.
Yeah, thank you.
Thank you, chat.
That's why we pay you the bits.
That's why
Is that a thing? The cheers. Nope.
Yep.
What's the channel points?
The content.
That's the one.
That's why we give you the content.
Yes, that's why we give you the content.
So, I guess I should probably start thinking of something to do for the next few hours.
Yeah,
because
for sure.
Honestly, I am considering, again, and I talked about this yesterday, I am considering just playing Baldur's Gate 3.
It's 5th edition, it counts.
It's 5th edition.
It's RPG day.
It's a role-playing game day, exactly. Speaking of role-playing games, are there, any indie RPGs that have caught your eye?
Oh, well, one that we played here at the shop is Blades in the Dark.
Yeah.
Which I just love the system. I love the world. It's got a very nice, Dishonored, Cthulhu-esque horror feel to it, along with the, you're just playing as not great people, and it encourages that. But you're also not, you don't have to play as just, purely evil people. You're just we're all just trying to survive, and it's really cool. There's a lot of ghosts in our campaign. We played for,
several months.
Several months, yeah.
For those of you who did not know, our campaign was one... We basically played, Patty's Pub from It's Always Sunny, just in, Duskfall.
Yeah.
Which consisted of,
Our gang name was the Sommeliers.
Yes, which is such a good gang name.
Yeah.
Thank you, Will, for coming up with it. It was so perfect. We had, a magic kind of wannabe who I played, who was just really into weird stuff, just sort of oh, cool, that's like a magic thing. Let me look at it. And then like an actual mage who was mostly after their like prestige of the noble family that had cast her out.
Yeah.
And then had we given your character I want to say like Leviathan for some reason.
Kraken.
Kraken, that's it.
Yeah. I was trying. My roles did not support this, but I was trying to wheel and deal, and I had a cursed tattoo that would make any contracts I made binding if we shook hands. That created some dangerous situations for me.
A horrible, horrible curse upon the other person. Yeah. In which it did result your character having a very cool moment of cool guys don't look at explosions.
Yes,
though. That
was the end of my arc, was walking out of an exploding building.
And then we also had a war criminal doctor who was basically in the scoundrel life to try and fund his medical degree. And then we also had just a completely nuts, like, gunslinger sniper.
And I don't even think he was role-playing.
I don't think he was either. But he was out from the wastes and had spent all of his time there. He had no past. He had no backstory.
Yep.
We never pursued trying to find that out.
I don't think we could if we wanted to.
And it was very, very interesting, to say the least, because we had... Oh my gosh, they really just did a lot, because they ended up, like, straight up wiping out a lot of other gangs, despite not at all being, like, at all equipped for doing that, or the consequences for that. So that was extremely fun. And through that campaign, I learned that generally you have to expect to do things and not always get the best result. So, and we always made it really entertaining, even if we did have horrible, horrible failures. My partner always has something that they do that is always memorable. Like, the first session they rolled... like a critical failure in trying to set bombs and almost died. We all almost died. We did a war crime on the first... No, we did a terrorism. We did a terrorism on the first session. And that really kind of just...
And every couple of encounters, it'd be like, weren't you those guys that blew up that boat?
No!
Like,
What? How would we even do that?
Yeah,
We're like 5 people.
That doesn't sound like us.
Weird guy from nowhere is a great vibe, says chat. And honestly, it is a very good character backstory.
Yeah.
Especially if you, like, want to partner with the DM and pursue it, like, later. You don't have to, obviously, because Cass did not, so, and it still worked.
And we had some characters pop up and, like, give us brief glimpses into, like, oh, this person has interacted with Rook was the character's name, outside of just our party, and it's like, that's weird, how do they know each other? And then Rook's just like,
don't worry about it.
Don't worry about it.
And just smooths it over, doesn't acknowledge it at all. So good. But I'm asking because I lately have been looking at an RPG called Spire, The City Must Fall. Oh. And it's a fantasy punk role-playing game about rebellion as a dark elf in a city called Spire, which was occupied by high elves. So you have joined like an organization with the aim to overthrow the high elves and restore the dark elves as rulers of the city. And you can betray, you can get betrayed. It's
the only two options.
Basically. But it was actually made by the people who did Honey Heist.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, the RPG, which is famed for having only 2 statistics, which are criminal and bear.
Yeah.
Which is excellent, by the way. But yeah, it's like a question of what are you going to sacrifice? What are you willing to look into? Who will you trust? How will you sculpt your character? Things like that. And I think that would be really, really, really good to like explore. But there's also like there's some instances of like role-playing games that drift through the shop that I look at and I'm like, oh, that looks interesting. One of those things is Morkborg. We have carried like a little, it's like a neon yellow like booklet with like kind of like a scribbly like giant bat face on the front.
Yeah, it's accurate, yeah.
And that is actually like a little expansion to Morkborg. So we haven't actually had the core book for Morkborg come in. And so if you're like me and I'm curious about Morkborg, hit us up and tell the shop that we should get Morkborg core book.
Yeah.
Say that 5 times fast.
Nope. Can't even say it the one time.
Nope. Just very
it's
difficult.
got like a nice like heavy metal vibe to it, at least from looking at the expansion. So I'm curious to look. I haven't looked at the core rule book for that, so that'd be cool.
Yeah. What else? Like, since today is like the RPG day, I think we're going to just stay on that topic. So I know you were talking about doing like Vampire the Masquerade Rivals, which is a board game rather than an RPG. It's
a living card game, so similar to, well, I guess they can't call it a living card game because that's trademarked, but it's a deck building style game, kind of like Magic, kind of like Yu-Gi-Oh, Pokemon, those, except you don't buy booster packs. You just buy these expansions that have all the playsets that you need to build your decks. And it's set in the world of Vampire the Masquerade, which is super popular, super cool. Vampires are my... And it's super sweet.
All right. Hi. Good to see ya. And we will see if we can't fix that echo. But welcome to chat. We are talking RPGs. And living but not card games.
Right. So
undead card games.
Undead card games. Yeah. So for Magic, when expansions come out, you have to buy booster packs or you have to buy single cards. Mm-hmm. For this game, you just buy an expansion and it has all like the play sets of the cards you need. So they have another expansion coming out at the end of this month, I think, or maybe it's next month. But it's super fun. It's a competitive city, like trying to take over the city and earn victory points that way game. And you can build your own vampire clan to help accomplish that in different ways, which is really cool. So there's different ways to get victory points that you're better suited at when you're deck building.
So chat would like to know if it's like a cube type thing.
It can be played that way, but it's mainly when you buy the expansions and you buy the core game, you don't have to worry about getting singles for the game because you already have them all. So you can build your competitive 40 to 60 card deck just because you have all the cards in the pool available to you already. So your deck is ready to go like at the start of the game, but you don't have to worry about missing cards.
Okay. So, like, I'm having a difficult time wrapping my head around, like, how the game would be played. I'm really interested in seeing how they translate Vampire the Masquerade as I know it into a card game. But very specifically, not that card game. The super problematic one.
Oh, right.
Vampire the Masquerade used to have a trading card game of its own, and it had the unfortunate name of the old World of Darkness's word for the struggle between the vampires and their hierarchy, which was the jihad.
Yeah.
And the card game was called Jihad, but with a Y, and they had to be like, let's change that. So I'm glad they did that. So I'm really glad that they like kind of saw the writing on the wall and were like, let's not do that. And they've actually taken a lot of steps to make sure that everyone can play World of Darkness, which I appreciate, because at its core, World of Darkness is very much like a horror game.
Right.
And I feel like horror as a genre is very like universal. Like, we have all been scared. And we all have fears, and I feel like that's something we can share with each other and explore like through our characters and through storytelling and see how that plays out. It's part of what makes like horror movies so good.
Someone in chat.
Oh, L5R also had or has a collectible card game. I did not know that. I don't know too much about Legend of the Five Rings. I only remember that from what I was told that they did a thing where like people playing in the tournaments would affect like how the canon like direction of the story in the like stuff they put out went.
Yeah, I haven't played too much, or I haven't played any of Legend of the Five Rings, so that's, I've just heard similar to you that, like, the tournaments and stuff kind of drove the canon of what was happening in the game.
And honestly, that is super cool. I wish that was, like, a thing that more, I guess, because it's weird, because it wouldn't be able to be, like, a role-playing game specifically.
Right.
It would have to be something kind of like Warhammer, I guess, if you really wanted to like incorporate that into how the game is played.
So for Flesh and Blood, which we do have an event later on today, they have a Legacy Hall of Fame leaderboard where if a hero wins enough events, they get enough points to retire.
Yes.
And it's like, I have reached the end of my storyline in the Flesh and Blood canon, and they retire the card. Doesn't mean they can't like bring back similar cards, or it doesn't mean you can't use some of the cards you're using for that deck, because a lot of them fit into multiple decks. And we haven't had any retire yet because the game is so new.
Yeah. Though I guess we kind of had like because it's also like how Legend Story Studios is working to see what is too strong and like ban it, but like in a softer way. And they did a soft like nerf to Chain like earlier this year, which was eating face. Seeds of Agony got banned. It was ridiculous. And I think now the meta is, I want to say Yuriko so badly because the arts for them are the same, but I know that's not.
And it's Ira for Blitz is super popular. She was actually the welcome deck hero. So everyone
honestly think it's so fun that she's like the meta right now, because like what are they gonna do? Ban the introduction deck?
Well, like at some point she'll be retired. We did a Blitz tournament on Monday, and Ira actually took it down. We're actually trying to do Blitz events every week now.
Yeah.
Monday evenings, starting at 6. But yeah, Ira took down the last one. I've been playing Lexi, the new Elemental Ranger from Tales of Aria, and she's been super sweet. I like that you can build it in a more controlling way with more ice cards, which like try to slow down your opponent, or you can build it in a lightning way and try to just like aggro your opponent down with a bunch of arrow attacks.
Oh, it kind of seems like the stream is really like jittery because I keep glancing over and it looks like we are like freeze framing, like
Oh, no.
it's a slideshow right now. Sorry about that. I'm glad that the audio is working though.
Yeah.
So at least you guys can hear us. Before everything starts, I might see if I can't just restart the stream and just like
see if we can fix that
see
real
if we
quick.
can't fix the
Yeah.
FPS, because this is ridiculous. Because we have a lot of dropped frames right now, it looks like. But I'm very much looking forward to seeing how Flesh and Blood like grows and evolves.
Yeah.
I think it's got a lot of potential to really just balloon out. I'm gonna admit it's a little intimidating, because it's like, oh, okay, so I need these cards, which are like super expensive.
Right. All of the equipment, similar to lands and Magic, you're going to use your equipment every game. So those, especially the fancier versions of those, are really expensive for some of the newer equipment. For that, yeah.
Though honestly, they do have some really good art. Like,
Oh, for sure.
they have... I would say they've had one of the most consistent art styles I've seen in a card game in a while, because nothing really looks out of place. It's got that sort of I don't want to say anime because it's not that style, but it has like the kind of design you might see in an anime like character or like concept sheet, and it's very cool. It's very like tight design wise. I still haven't quite wrapped my head around how to play it well, but I certainly can play Levia and throw trees at your
I would
face.
say
So
Levia is just throw big trees at your opponent. Yeah.
basically. And each time I see like the lore, I admit I am very intrigued, because they have, because with Fab they have cards that will have borders for specific like areas that the hero is from, which is why when you have Tales of Aria coming out, we have all of those heroes with the Aria border, which is shared with Bravo, who is from Aria also.
Yep.
But they haven't like expanded on that. And so we have Aria, we have, I believe it's called Solana, which is the city of light.
So, yeah.
And then, and I love this, it's called the Demonastery, which I love, because it's, from the way you read it, it kind of is treated like, you know, a different plane of existence where everything is shadowy and terrible. And then you look at the map and it's like an island
it's
right
over there.
off the
Yeah.
coast. And it's like, what?
A land far away of that island I can see over there. Yeah.
I really appreciate that. I'm very, very excited to see what they will do, like story building, lore wise, or if they're gonna focus more on mechanics. That's also good.
Yeah.
A lot of the things I've seen in Fab are very complex. Like, I will admit I am not.
The game rewards very technical play,
Yeah.
more so than card selection, which is a tough thing to transition from Magic. 'Cause Magic, it's 75% card selection, 25% skill, and like where you win your big events or when you win your tournaments is in that 25%.
Yeah.
For Flesh and Blood, it's like 30% card selection and 70% how you use the cards.
Yeah.
Because all of your cards are your resources, are your blocking, is your attacks, all in one card. So it's how you use the cards, and that's been the tough transition for me. Has been like, how do
changing that mindset
Right.
from like how you play Magic to basically the wholly different type of gameplay that Flesh and Blood offers.
And how each card does 3 or 4 different things. And it's not just about, oh, what order do I play the cards in my hand? What version of their use do I use for the cards in my hand?
Yeah, it is. It's a lot. Like, because I will readily admit I am not a master at Flesh and Blood. I'm still wrapping my head around it. I'm still looking at it, and I'm just like, just a little bit intimidated because it looks so complex. And also the tokens that Briar makes make me like shiver because I'm like,
exception to the rule. I think that's a step beyond some of the other decks that have been being played because it is so many different moving pieces. And, the new elemental factions from the new set make it so that you can have very different builds of the same hero. So kind of like I was speaking with Lexi, you can have kind of the ice build, the lightning build, or kind of a mix. With Briar, it's like you just throw all of that in a pile, and you can do all 3 in different ratios, and it's very interesting.
And then I do want to point out that one of the heroes is called Oldhim.
Yes.
What do we know about Oldhim?
Like lore-wise or gameplay-wise? Lore-wise, I know nothing other than he is kind of Santa Claus, but that might have been just art that they did for the game. But he's old bearded guy from the frosty north of Aria, or frosty south of Aria, wherever the frost is in Aria.
I mean, Aria ain't wrong. Him is old.
Him is old. And there's even like his name's Old Him, so like there's a younger...
Yeah, there's a younger version of him, which is still an old adult guy, but it's younger than the one now, right. So I guess technically, yeah. I just also really love the idea that there's teenagers wandering around with the same, like, health as Old Him, who appears to be middle-aged in his young version.
Yeah. I think we're... Yep. There's the young Old Him. That's been a really cool thing about the game, too, is that with a lot of the Blitz heroes, they are the same abilities, just on a smaller character. But for some of them, there are Blitz-exclusive heroes, like Ira that we mentioned before. So it's cool to be able to explore those different heroes in the Blitz format.
I will say, like, I want to say that Blitz feels like... So you know how sometimes in Smash, when the people are too, like, close together and they just put you in maximum damage, and, like, the first person to hit will throw the other person off the screen? That's kind of what Blitz feels like in comparison to Commander. So, like, it's like the final destination, no items, real fast Commander.
Yeah, you're starting at 20 health, which for a lot of the heroes, Kano starts at 15. Poor guy, but he gets over it. It's fine.
He gets over it.
Well, he's a wizard, so a lot of his attacks
I'm surprised that there aren't more wizards. Like, he's the only one, I believe.
So far, yes.
And I think he's the only, like, archetype character that has only one of something, because we now have 3 rune blades.
Yep.
Can't help but feel like there might be, like, a little bit of favoring for rune blades, but... You know, if Viserai is the super special boy of Legend Story Studios, that's fine.
Right.
We have 2 Guardians, I think.
Bravo and Old Him.
Bravo and Old Him. And now we have 2 Warriors, which are Doranthea and
Bolton.
We have one illusionist, but to be fair, that was introduced only in one set
that's
of
Prism.
Monarch. That's Prism.
And she's super strong in both Blitz and Classic Constructed.
Yeah, and the art. Absolutely, you are correct. It is completely gorgeous.
Yeah.
It's really, really lovely, and it honestly goes a little bit further into, like, the fantasy feel than I feel like even Magic the Gathering does. Like, Magic the Gathering is pretty fanciful, but they really, like, limit themselves, I feel like. 'Cause, like, I want to say the first thing that comes to mind is, like, Prowling Serpapard.
Okay.
Which is, like, that's definitely a fantasy creature. It's a leopard snake.
Yeah.
And it's like, okay, I really appreciate that. And then you look at the art for Flesh and Blood, and you see things like a dude kissing what appears to be, like, a water nymph in a lake, and then there's something horrible showing up behind him, getting ready to eat him.
Yeah, I would... For a lot of the Flesh and Blood arts, they feel like traditional fantasy paintings of, like, things you would see, like, when you're reading the King Arthur books or things like that.
Yeah.
They've got that kind of traditional fantasy feel to them.
Definitely. Like, not... I don't want to say quite fairy tale, but, like, definitely, like, folklore-y.
Yeah.
They definitely have that sort of feel, and they really did get some amazing artists for Flesh and Blood. I definitely would say check it out. I will warn you, it does get, I'm not gonna say, like, gory, but it does get a little bit, like, explicit with, like, battle damage. So
Blackout Kick, I think, is the one that comes to mind, where it's someone just beheading someone with a kick.
Yeah, you just kick someone in the head so hard their head flies off. Yep. And that is a ninja thing, I believe.
Yep.
But I will also point out it also has, like, stuff that's just really charming. Like, I will say, most of the mechanologist stuff that I've seen are very fanciful and very, like, just fun and, like, steampunky. And if you're looking for, like, heroes that lean further away from, like, grimdark and, like, that sort of feel, you absolutely can. Like, because Lexi seems like just fun and fanciful and fantasy.
Archer, yes, indeed.
A very happy archer.
Audrey wants to get into
Hey.
blood.
Oh, nice.
Oh, sweet.
I'm giving her my whole.
Okay.
All right. I'm glad to hear that you would like to get into Flesh and Blood. Definitely check it out.
We play on Mondays here at the shop, starting at 6. We have plenty of people who bring extra decks if you're not wanting to buy into the game. We also sell Blitz decks. They're ready to play out of the box.
And I will say they really don't need much tweaking, like, at all, the Blitz decks. Because I got all of the Monarch ones.
Oh, sweet.
So...
Yeah, I've been playing with the Tales of Aria ones, and the only thing I would suggest, if you get the Blitz decks and you're wanting to keep going further, for Oldhim and Lexi, maybe picking an element that you want to focus on, and then kind of overloading the deck with that element, and then having the other one as a support. For Briar, you can just throw both in, because they're, like, Briar's busted. But, she's just going to keep wrecking house for a while.
What? The Runeblade is busted?
What? That's never happened before. That's so weird.
Saying?
Yeah.
Runeblade busted? Nah.
Yeah, not even a little.
But definitely stop by. We have a wonderful Flesh and Blood community. And just everyone is so nice. They are all generally just very happy to help you get started, are willing to welcome anyone. It's still finding its feet a little bit, but it's very new.
I think that's the perfect time to jump
Yeah.
in, though, because you don't have those, like, grizzled veterans of Flesh
Yeah.
and Blood, because
Yeah.
the game's only a couple years old now. So everyone's wanting the game to succeed that's getting invested in the game, so they're going to be very welcoming to new people.
Oh, yes. And then, when we run tournaments, like armory events, we do give out prizes just based on vibe.
Yeah.
Okay, I should explain that. It's not just like, oh, yeah, you're cool. Here's a playmat.
Right,
We
yeah.
will look into the community, and we do watch and keep note of who is who and who's helping people and who's just being really, like, cool and chill
Yep.
and just really helpful to the community. And, we want to reward that stuff. So, we're really, really happy to welcome anyone to our Flesh and Blood community. I remember someone saying that, like, tournaments for Flesh and Blood are kind of like how old school Magic tournaments felt.
Yep.
Because, everyone was just really happy to be playing the game. There wasn't really a meta yet, and everyone was just there to have fun.
Yeah,
So.
for sure.
And I think that's really special for a card game, and it's certainly not something I have seen with other card games, I guess, is what I want to say, because obviously we have an amazing Magic community. Our folks who come in and play Magic are amazing, and they're very friendly and wonderful, and we love them. But also, I wasn't around to see how Magic got started
Yeah.
that way. So it's very interesting and very cool to see, oh, so this is how it, like, began.
And there's been other card games that have kind of come and gone as that kind of fourth spot in the trinity of card games. So there's Pokemon, Magic, and Yu-Gi-Oh! Are kind of the big three. And the way that Flesh and Blood has been able to sustain itself for the past couple of years is because people have just really enjoyed the gameplay, and the people who are making the game are very passionate about making a game that they want to have fun with.
Yeah, absolutely. And the community has just been really wonderful. Barring in every community you're going to have, like, a few bad eggs. And really, like, I want to say I have heard, like, of way less bad eggs in this community than, like, other places. So I will say everyone who is in our community is amazing and wonderful, and definitely stop by and, just ask them, or, learn how to play, or just hang out.
Yes.
Oh, and congratulations, Audrey, on your first pack of Flesh
sweet,
and Blood. If you're thinking about joining the tournament this afternoon, I definitely highly recommend it. Our people who have been playing Flesh and Blood are really, really wonderful. And I think you'll really enjoy it. Let's see. And so I am thinking... I know I said today was going to be, like, about RPGs, and then I drifted off into trading card games. So I think what I will do now is maybe pull out some minis, and I can just get to doing, like, kind of an early, chill paint stream. Ari will be about later, so they will probably join me. And Brendan, do you like painting minis?
I've never done it.
Oh, okay.
So I am down to hang out and...
Okay. So let's go ahead, and we will be right back while we set that up, and I will be happy to teach you the extreme basics,
Right,
which is where I'm at. So
And you'll get to see our new Be Right Back screen, which looks fantastic.
all right, see ya. And welcome back to our paint stream layout. So, as you can see, we have a few minis that we are going to be choosing from today. I feel like I owe Cass a finished version of this Bear Rider, since the most important time of the year, Fat Bear Week, has actually come and gone this year. And I feel like I should actually take a moment to announce the winners, because they actually had a junior Fat Bear Week this year, which I'm very excited about. Fat Bear Week 2021. Let's see. The champion of Fat Bear Week 2021 is 480 Otis, who I will get a quick picture on the screen so that y'all can see how he looked from July to September. It's
Oh my gosh.
So that is Bear 480 Otis, as he was in July, and then all of the bulk he put on in September. And I'm gonna go ahead and show
Yep.
Brendan.
The skinny version of Otis is concerning. I've never
Seen a bear that skinny?
Yeah.
Well, Otis definitely got fat. And then we have 151 Walker as the runner-up.
Walker, Texas Bear.
But yeah, it was a close thing. We got Otis as the winner of Fat Bear Week, the adult one. And then Fat Bear Week Junior had the finals coming down between 132 Spring Cub and 128 Yearling. Oh, this was Otis's 4th win of Fat Bear Week. Nice. Good for you, Otis.
Otis.
Let's see. Fat Bear Junior. The winner was Bear 132 Spring Cub, a 9-month-old with a short muzzle and shaggy brown fur. The bear will be going on to compete in the adult competition. Good for you, Bear 132 Spring Cub. I look forward to seeing your future participation.
Yeah.
I'm looking forward to it.
I don't know. Otis is going to be a tough matchup for the spring leaf, spring leaf,
Spring Cub.
spring cub.
Spring Cub, I don't know. I think Spring Cub will give Otis a run for his money. That is definitely a little chunkster. So, for those of you who are not aware, one of my favorite sporting events is Fat Bear Week. Which
yes,
goes
fun.
on between September and October, where people will vote for the largest brown bear in the Katmai National Park and Preserve. I really like this caption. A fan favorite, 480 Otis. He has repeatedly proved the victor of Fat Bear Week.
Yes.
But they have a very good competition. Oh, and they even have they have a picture of the 2020 Fat Bear Week champion, Bear 747, who was called the Earl of Avoirdupois.
Oh, very
Which is
fancy.
so good.
Yes.
Oh. But he defeated a bear named 32 Chunk with more than 40 with more than 47,000 votes to about
the Earl
28,000.
going to go up against his formidable foe, Chunk.
Yes. But basically it's just a thing where we monitor all of the bears, how they're putting on weight for hibernation. We personally weigh these bears and make sure that they are ready for hibernating. Oh, and they even have a statement from 747. 747 would like to thank the salmon for such high concentrations of fat, the clean cold water of the Brooks River for being a fabulous host, and all the little bears he pushed out of the way to gain access to the best fishing spot of them all. Oh no! 747, no!
I would like to thank my opponents for being stepping stools to my victory. Yes, quite.
But, that's very enjoyable. One of my favorite sporting events that we
for sure.
have.
Yeah.
And I try and keep up with it every year. I'm sorry, I can't get the image of a bear just shoving coats aside.
It's my fish.
Oh my gosh.
Yes.
That is really just an amazing that's an amazing kind of dedication to the sport.
Yes, quite.
So, I think this is a contrast paint. We don't know because Games Workshop actually delivered it to us naked.
Oh.
So, I believe it's contrast.
It's a nice color.
It is a nice color. It's very, it's like a nice russet shade. I'm thinking I will probably, go ahead and finish this bear, which, personally, in my opinion, not fat enough.
Yeah, I don't think
could
you'd
put
be
on
in the
a little
running
bit.
for Fat Bear.
Yeah, could put on a little bit more weight before trying to impress me.
Yep.
But I do very much appreciate the dwarf riding the bear, because that is really, that's just a power move, I feel like.
Yeah.
And then what do you have there?
Oh, so my this is a story known around the shop, but my favorite painting from all of Dungeons and Dragons is an 80s painting of a cloaker, which is a ghost manta ray that holds knives. But the painting is not that at all. It is fabulous. It was it was on the back of one of the modules. We'll see if we can pull up the painting. Orange bottom, yes, perfect.
Oh my goodness.
So this is my all-time favorite official Dungeons and Dragons artwork. Is whatever the heck that is.
I don't know what you're talking about, man. That looks like a cloaker to me.
Well, it's certainly something. Yes.
That's
absolutely. I'm
absolutely.
sorry for everyone at home who was not expecting that when I said Ghost Manta Ray. So I have a more angry and realistic look at a Ghost Manta Ray as a mini, which is this thing.
All right.
So where do we start?
I suppose I would say where you would start is what kind of, like, color scheme do you want your cloaker to be? Because honestly, I'm gonna say, I think the color scheme from that painting might work pretty well.
I like it, yeah.
It's very good. I really like that face. I can't. I'm gonna tell you right now, probably should not try recreating that in paint on the bottom of the mini.
Oh no, it's they've added a face for me. It's not nearly as entertaining.
Oh no!
But yeah, I like the kind of bluish hue. Maybe paler in the face because I guess ghost manta rays have pale faces.
Well, of course they do.
Yeah, of course it. Right? Yeah.
Don't you?
Yeah.
Everyone knows that the ghost manta rays have that,
Yes.
but so like blue. I would say maybe that, and then so basically the only thing I know about miniature painting that I have learned is to dilute your paints. Chat says, "Oh my God!" Evidently, they have not seen that art before. I will be honest; it's the first time I've ever seen that art. Also,
What? How can this be?
I know, I
talked
can't-
about it for like a solid month when we got the module in. Someone had traded us in some old '80s modules, and that was one of the ones we got in. It was all I could talk about for like a month was how this was clearly a ghost manta ray. There's also somewhere that was giving out like you could enter to win a free tattoo,
oh
and
my
the
gosh.
joke was that if I had won, I was going to get that as a tattoo.
As a tattoo. Okay. So where is it? the tattoo?
Oh, I
Or
didn't
are
win.
you telling me that you're a fake fan?
I am a fake fan. Yeah.
Oh, Brendan. Brendan.
If we get to like 3,000 for Extra Life, maybe.
Oh my gosh. Alright, everyone. 3,000 for the children, and also for making Brendan get that specific picture. Let me put it up there again.
Yes,
That
specifically
specific
that.
picture
Yeah.
as a tattoo
Yeah.
somewhere. Presumably displayable for the public, yes?
Oh, for sure. Yes.
So, like, on your arm.
Yes.
I'm sorry, what picture?
This picture!
Oh, jeez.
You talked
no.
about this at the wrong time.
Oh no, Shane! Oh no, don't do
That picture right there.
that
Yep.
one.
You
Yeah.
have to get that tattooed on you.
Oh,
Yeah.
Lord.
Oh, I have a mission today.
Oh, no!
So yeah, 3,000 is the goal.
The,
I-
no!
I
Shane!
I can't back out of this now.
Oh, no. Have you ever had a tattoo
I
before?
have not. I was thinking about getting one
Um.
that was not the classic cloaker painting, but so we gotta start somewhere.
True. I also have never gotten a tattoo, but, it definitely sounds like it would be fun. You'd have a story.
I'm sorry, it was for
People
the
would be
children.
like, it was for the children. People will be like, why do you have this horrifying skin kite on your...
I don't know. What have we done?
Well, it's funny because... Yeah, a skin kite is actually a fully different D&D monster. A cloaker is a sentient, like, bat, manta, almost. And then a skin kite is actually something animated by a necromancer that is made out of skin. It's gross. Also, speaking of D&D, so there is actually, like, just an amount of, like, spells that are classified as evil, so they'll, like, actively, like, make you more, like, intolerable to the cosmic forces of good. So it, like, by cosmic rule, makes you objectively more evil. And with some spells, I get, I completely understand. Like, I think Eye Bite is one of them, where
Oh, gosh.
it's like, you have, eyes, and then they explode, which is,
Oh,
certainly...
wait, hold on. Like you conjure eyeballs and
No,
they-
you make someone's eyes in their face explode.
Oh,
It's bad.
That's even worse. That's fantastic.
But there is actually a specific spell that I'm looking for, that is considered, like, objectively evil, will make you, like, objectively, like, a bad person for doing it, and
You're just not a good dude.
you're just not a good person. It makes you evil, is what I'm trying to get across. And one of these things that really just very much I can't remember what spell it is specifically, but it's a spell that literally all it does is summon, like, a little imp or a little guy to go and bother someone, like, for a while. Oh my gosh, here it is. It's called
ready.
Bedevil. It is evil. It is a level 3 spell. On casting Bedevil, an annoying spirit was attached to the target, who needed to be on the same plane as the caster. The spirit annoyed the target. This spell will cost you your soul.
I run a home 5e campaign with my roommates and then my former roommates who now live in Colorado. But we had done Curse of Strahd previously, probably my favorite module in all of Dungeons and Dragons. I love Barovia, I love the Plains. But I was expecting...
Ravenloft is very good and very fun.
Oh, it's so good. And I was expecting, like, they played generally good people.
Mm-hmm.
So that's kind of what I was expecting from them. It's like, oh, we've done a couple campaigns where we're, like, good people. Maybe with some, like, anti-hero tendencies, and it's fine. So we're in our first session,
Mm-hmm.
and we're on this ship. And the guy's like, all right, we're going to do some friendly 1v1 matches with opponents to determine who gets to continue on to the next stage of this contest. And here's how we will decide who goes up against who. And before he could finish, one of the players was like, I just crossbowed the person next to me with a bolt. I was like, what? What do you mean? They're just like, sure, let's do that. And,
oh no!
Just straight up murdered the guy next to him. I was like, oh, I see. This is a different campaign. Okay. It was supposed to be like very friendly, like we go to this town and save the person, but it's gonna be like, no, we go to this town and rob the person.
Well, I mean, it is Barovia. What did you expect? So did you look into like older stuff about Ravenloft, or is it like specifically 5th edition?
For that one, I stole a few things, but it was mainly the 5th edition expansion for it.
Because I don't think 3.5 really went into it too much, but there's an evil spell in 3rd edition that makes someone's blood explode.
Oh,
I feel like that's pretty evil, yeah. I feel like that's...
But when I watched Avatar: The Last Airbender, I was like, those bloodbenders know what's up.
There you go.
They seem like good people.
But, some of the older stuff in, Ravenloft can get a little questionable, but they've definitely, I think, really stepped it up with 5th edition. I feel like Curse of Strahd, from what I have observed of it,
It's so good.
is much, much better than like what I had seen from 2nd edition.
Yes.
I believe.
And from a dungeon master's perspective, it wasn't set up in like the way some other modules have been. It was like, and there's step 1, and there's step 2, and step 3, and that can be very taxing on a dungeon master where they want to like be a little bit more creative.
Yeah.
For this one, it's set up just like an open sandbox, where it's like you're able to be creative in the ways that your players interact with what's happening. We just want to make sure that there's stuff there when we get there. So, like, oh, we want to go here. Cool. I don't necessarily have to throw everything out the window and have something new for us, because the book is ready for that eventuality of them just being like, and we want to do not what the dungeon master tells us and go here.
So it's an adventure that's very much like familiar with how players act.
Oh, yeah, 100%.
Awesome. I actually have not played Curse of Strahd before, so I'm not saying that if you're ever wanting to run a 5e campaign again, that I would like to play in it, but I am saying that actually.
All right.
So
I'll be able to learn from my previous mistakes of the last campaign to make it even better.
I'm actually like a little, I'm not super concerned about my Eberron campaign, because like I'll make it work. But one of the players has thrown me a complete curveball, and because I started the campaign with them being level 5 because my reasoning was, well, they're all probably veterans from the last war, so there's no reason that they wouldn't be, like, pretty capable. And most of them made veterans of the last war. And then one of the players made a 15-year-old warlock with, like, a number of kills to their name, who's hiding from, like, their noble family.
Oh.
And it's like, dang, okay, shoot. And again, is as strong, if not stronger, by virtue of being a warlock, because warlocks are amazing and very strong, as these veterans of the last war, which I kind of love. But anyway, I had them do kind of a murder mystery. I'm going for like a pulp kind of feel.
Yeah, for sure.
Noir pulp. So they were investigating like a murder mystery, which was very fun to put together because I like true crime, and I know another one of the players also is very into true crime, and so I put in like a bunch of little hints and such because I don't. Some cases for things like investigation with 5e, I feel a little weird about, like, because I don't feel like rolling investigation and perception should, like, be the binary.
Right.
Yes or no. So when players are like, oh, I want to examine this thing that looks interesting, I feel like that is more indicative of, like, if a player will find, or a character will find something, if they're looking in the correct direction.
I 100% know what you mean, because I do a lot better with the Scooby-Dooing side of Dungeons & Dragons than I do with, like, the combat side of Dungeons & Dragons. So it's tough when a player... I want the player to feel like they figured out the puzzle.
Yes.
Not that they just rolled and their character found out the puzzle.
Yes. Chat says Rusty Dagger Shanktown is the worst part of D&D anyway. I wouldn't say that, mind, because there's some very interesting character development that can happen in Rusty Dagger Shanktown, I think. But I will say, however, I am glad that I did start at level 5, and that is probably the advice I would give to anyone who is thinking about running a D&D campaign. Oh no. Where
Where did it go?
Where did the...
Oh, no.
Okay. Hold on, chat.
Um,
We've hit an issue
bit of a snag.
in that, the head of the paintbrush has come off, and I don't know where it went. Hello?
it's not in the paint, is it?
Oh, Lord, I hope not. I also want to note that we actually did, get... Oh, here it is. Oh my gosh.
Oh, okay.
It's like,
Whew.
I see what happened. I pulled the plastic bit off, and it took the whole dang thing off.
Crisis averted.
But, I do want to point out, we recently got a, like, it's like one of these, like, holders for the miniatures, so you can paint without having to touch the like drying paint. But also we got ones for like tiny sprues, so like itty bitty heads or pieces that would need like really fine detail work.
I'd say
that
for Warhammer, that sounds perfect.
I think for Warhammer folks, you'll all find that very helpful. We put all of those new things in the back by the miniatures. I definitely recommend getting one. I will probably end up getting one because D&D is starting its own like sprues also, which I'm very excited about.
So you started to mention that you'd recommend starting at 5th level.
Yes, I recommend starting at 5th level because it gives characters more, I guess, freedom, and more ability to get invested in what they do.
Right.
So it can be kind of difficult when you're just starting like level 1, to like get a feel for your character, but like I think with a few more levels, it really helps give an idea of the character at that point.
It also depends on how long you want your campaign to be.
Yes.
That's something to consider. So if you're starting at level 1 and you want to get to those epic moments, you kind of have to prepare for a much longer campaign. Whereas going from level 5 to level 10 is a much quicker jump than from level 1 to level 10.
Well, that's interesting because I've actually heard some people say that they feel the level like slump between 5 and I want to say like 7 is like unbearable and so long and stuff like that.
Yeah, like for most classes, you don't get a whole lot in between those levels. But from like the jump from like level compared to your level 1 character, you're still able to do pretty epic stuff.
Yeah. Not to mention, I feel like everyone has, like, if everyone were beginning and like had not played D&D before, I think level 1 would be a great place to start. But I feel like if everyone has played D&D before, we all kind of know what level 1 is like.
I would actually, if it's someone who's on the fence about getting into Dungeons and Dragons, I wouldn't start them at level 1.
Really?
Because there's so many things that can, at least from a Dungeon Master's perspective, I want to be able to throw challenging things at them without a fear of murdering my players at the first get-go.
Yeah.
So like level 3 is when most classes start their subclasses.
Yeah.
I think that's a great place to start where they still feel like younglings or they feel like rookie adventurers, but they don't feel like they're going to die at the next thing that comes after them.
That's true. Level 1 can be really, really rough.
Especially for some of the non-strength classes like wizard and sorcerer and stuff.
Chat actually mentioned subclasses too. Having subclasses, I think, really gives the characters a lot of definition.
Yeah, for sure.
To like get attached to as a player.
And also, if you even more variety in having the same class between your party, right? So if we're both playing sorcerers, I get to choose what flavor of sorcerer I am, so that we are playing different characters. Sorcerer is my favorite class.
I do get what you mean because I feel like a lot of people plan to not overlap, so I've seen a lot of parties that on purpose avoid each other's thing, but also at level 1 they don't really have a thing yet.
Right.
So I think having a higher level really helps with like
Definitely.
party planning and figuring out how you want to play with others. in this collaborative game. I also feel like I should ask, what is the worst experience you've had with Dungeons and Dragons?
Ooh. I gravitate more towards being a dungeon master than a player.
Mm-hmm.
So, not that I fault being a player in the right play group. It's just the ones that come to mind are when a dungeon master is dead set on the story that they want to tell without input from their party, without input from the players that they're trying to guide on their journey.
Yeah.
The instance in particular I'm thinking of is when, like, oh, you did this thing, your character's like cursed, and like, we're going to punish you for the decision you made, not punish you, or punishing your players for decisions that they make outside of the realm of the game. I think is a no.
Yeah, that's super.
Yeah, which I haven't had that experience with anyone here at the shop, which is super sweet.
Thank goodness.
Because everyone I've played role play games with here and with my home group are super cool. But definitely like early role playing, that was something that I ran into.
Yeah, I also have experienced that. I've had campaigns where the DM did this thing specifically where it felt like an unskippable cutscene.
Okay, yeah.
If that makes sense. Where like a villain NPC that's very focused on one character shows up over and over, and no one can do anything to interact with that character, well, or that NPC, and it's like, why am I here then?
Right, it takes you out of the game too. It's like, I'm supposed to be this character in this moment, and like my only option is to just stand here, but that's not what my character would do, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I get that.
It's okay. What advice would you give to DMs who are like just starting out, who might find themselves falling into that like pitfall?
I've been ready for this question. Improv is key. Letting your playgroup dungeon master with you is key. Getting them as involved with decision making and with describing scenes and the role playing things that happen outside of just the stats side of it is really important. So for Curse of Strahd in particular, spoiler alert for Murder House or Death House or whatever it's called, but there's a room where two of your party members can get possessed by children that used to live in the house. And so I had two party members that I was DMing for. I texted them, like, hey, you're not possessed, don't tell anyone. And so this thing that was their level 1 thing that happens with Curse of Strahd. So right from the get-go, I'm throwing this kind of wrinkle into their role-playing for at least this part of the campaign. But they did it perfectly because they got so invested in making sure that like their part of the story made sense. And then at the end of this, we played for almost a year, I think, for Curse of Strahd. And when we got to the end, I was like, hey, I'm curious because like I'm that type of person that needs to perfect everything. Like, what are some things that I did right? What are some things I did wrong? And both of them, their first thing was like, remember that first session when like we were ghosts and like this thing happened? I was like, oh, sweet. That's like, it's cool that like months and months later, that's the thing that you go back to is when you were that invested in the story. My other thing is making sure that your prep time is going towards things that actually matter to your playgroup. So if your playgroup is super interested in story and background, spend more time on that than on the combat side of it. But if you have a playgroup that's super into just like the stats and the combat, spend more time on that, and you can be a little bit looser with the story.
Yeah. I actually took time from my session 0 to, like, ask everyone, so what is your favorite part about D&D? Like, what makes it fun for you? What are you into? And I think just really that basic,
What does that so mean?
plain communication is very, 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 very key to making an enjoyable collaborative experience.
Right, because not only are you needing to provide a fun gameplay for them, the point is for you to have fun too.
Yeah.
As a DM, and I think for me the best way to have fun is to make sure everyone at the group is having fun.
Yeah. I'm very much the same way.
My perfect example happened with my home session this week, where we were in this dining room and there was an odd number of chairs. So one of my players was like, "I'm going to inspect that chair." I'm like, "Cool, great." So and we hadn't gone over mimics yet. They've just
no!
So they walk over to the chair and they just start like, and they were like, "Roll to investigate the mimic." And I was, or the chair.
The chair.
And I was like, "Okay, sure. Just like, can you walk me through like how you're inspecting the chair?" And if not, they weren't expecting anything. They were like, "All right, so like, I poke it, I look at it, I sit in it," and I was like, "Well, hold on. When you sit in it, the chair comes alive and tries to eat you." And they're like, "Oh, shoot!" And we go through this whole combat against this mimic. Mimic is defeated very handily because my players know what they're doing, and they stop. I hadn't planned any of the next part. They stop and look at the tapestry, and they're like, "Is that a mimic?" And I was like, "It is now."
Oh no!
And just like they walk over to the tapestry, they start inspecting the tapestry. Of course, it comes out and attacks them, and then they like just around this room. They're like, "Oh no, what if everything's a mimic?" I was like, "You know what? That's a lot better than what I had planned. So of course I'm going to steal that." Yes, everything in this room's a mimic, and it was great.
That's actually very fun, and I think one of the things that went over in Tasha's Cauldron of Everything, which is, I believe, a mimic village.
Ooh.
Which is just a bunch of mimics that have either been trained or, like, domesticated somehow into being a town or a cottage that someone lives in. And I found that extremely charming. They also have various, like, guides on how to make settings that, like, stand out like that. And I thought that was very, 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 like, helpful.
Yeah.
Just to get, like, ideas and figure out what would be...
Yeah, as a dungeon master, I steal everything, and that's 100% what you should be doing. I think if there's an idea that you really like for your campaign, definitely use it, because your players just want to have fun in the world. They don't care that you stole it from a video or a book or somewhere.
That's definitely definite. Welcome to Mimicville, says chat.
Yes.
Oh no. I
In
don't
this
like
town, we are mimics. The other Halloween songs.
that. Oh Lord. Now I'm just thinking of so obviously Halloween Town is the name of that town in the
Right.
Tim Burton movie, but there was also that Disney Channel movie
Oh,
about Halloween Town.
There were
There were
4 of them?
There were 3.
I think, but there was Halloween Town.
Halloween Town 2, Calabar's Revenge,
Right.
and then Halloween Town 3, which was Halloween Town...
High?
It
But-
was either...
But I think there was Halloween Town, like, University, right?
Yeah, there actually is, so you're right. There are 4, I think. There's Halloween Town High and then Halloween Town University. And they changed the actress for the main character from
right.
Halloween Town, like, the first 3, and then this random person
Yeah.
who showed up in Halloween Town University.
Yeah.
Which I love. Because they did the exact same thing. I want to say the Mummy movies also. They changed the actress for Evie.
Oh.
In the last Mummy movie, the one about the
third
Jade Warrior with Jet Li.
Yeah, I've seen it. I don't remember it. It was.
I feel like that's
indicative.
that is
of the
pretty.
movie.
Yeah.
Ooh.
I remember it involved the clay soldiers.
Yes.
I don't think I
And
saw
there was
it
a whole combat at the Great Wall.
though. Oof. But
Was the second Halloween Town when everything was turning black and white? Was that the first one?
think it was the first one. I very only vaguely remember that movie. It is not like Hocus Pocus where I revisit it every Halloween.
Oh,
So
you should. They're so good. I remember. I think it was that one where there was the house where all the things that you lost go.
oh
Like,
yeah.
you got lost there. It was lost forever.
Yep.
And I thought that was really cool. Like, oh, here's all the loose socks here. But if you lose it here, then it's just gone.
Oh yeah. As someone who has ADHD, I like to think of that as a comforting
Like at least they
thing.
found a good home. Wherever they are.
Wherever it is. At least someone's appreciating it. And at least I didn't lose it in a space where it would literally disappear. Which... Okay. Disney movie.
Okay.
I want to say it was a Halloween, timed one, but not a Halloween movie. It's about someone an older sister and her younger brother is being told to stop believing in his imaginary friend, and he's being hunted by the boogeyman.
Oh.
I can't remember the title for this.
That sounds very familiar.
Yeah, because the older sister was then visited by her imaginary friend, who hello Stream, who was then becoming a boogeyman himself. What is?
Sure. I'll be right back.
All right. What is the cast? Do you remember? It's not Halloween themed, I believe, but it's Halloween timed. It's a Disney movie where an older sister is trying to get her younger brother to stop believing in his imaginary friend, and he's being hunted by the boogeyman.
No. I
No?
don't know that one.
No!
No.
What is it? I know this is a movie.
I probably agree. But I got nothing.
Don't look under the bed. It's called Don't Look Under the Bed.
I won't.
It was, dude. It was spooky though. So what? They actually did with Don't Look Under the Bed, which is an amazing movie. And really fun. It's just fun from what I remember. Don't Look Under the Bed had yes. Brendan knows what I'm talking about.
Okay. Yes, I remember this.
They had a whole, I want to say world under the bed that was made of cast off stuff but giant. So there would be a roller skate but huge.
Oh.
It was at the very end of the movie.
Do you remember Little Monsters?
Oh my gosh.
With Howie Mandel as the blue monster, and it was the Fred Savage and I forget what his brother, the Savage brothers.
I don't think so.
I think it was a Disney movie, but that's one that I recently rewatched, and that's got some messed up stuff in it for a kids movie.
Did it come out in 1989?
Maybe.
Oh my gosh. Is it this?
That is 100% it. That's
Okay.
Howie Mandel.
Yeah, I've never seen or heard of this at all.
Oh my gosh, it's such a good movie, but
terrifying as a child because there's monsters that like used to be kids. And
Oh my gosh!
Because if you get if you stay in the underworld or like the under the bed world, once it becomes sunrise, you're stuck there.
Oh, that's pretty horrifying, actually. That's very scary.
So like the main villain of the movie is someone who like so desperately wants to be a human kid, but has just like stolen the face from another person. It was like, this is a Disney children's movie. What is this?
Chat was gonna say John Carpenter's Halloween. And it's like,
as a children's like horror movie. Yeah, right. Yeah.
As a children's horror movie, as we all know, children horror movie classic John Carpenter's Halloween.
My favorite horror movie is a John Carpenter movie, which is In the Mouth of Madness.
Isn't that the one where the main character learns he's a character in a novel?
Essentially, yes.
I know it's based on a Lovecraft thing, but I've never seen it.
It's very
so
good. It's John Carpenter, so it's got a lot of the the Thing style practical effects, so like really weird, gory monster things.
I'm gonna say something and it might break your heart.
That's okay. You haven't seen The Thing either.
I haven't seen The Thing either. No.
But do you know what I'm talking about with the monster? Okay.
No, I don't. I'm sorry.
So it's got a lot of practical effects to make like just gory flesh monsters.
Okay.
But it's got a really great look at like insanity as a medium as opposed to like a symptom, which I know is a weird way to put that. But the idea is that there's this writer that his new book is coming true, and he's writing about the end of the world.
Oh,
and
no.
he has to kind of like come and the main character is hired to try to find the writer to get him to either like publish the book or just figure out like what happened, where did he go missing. And then he finds out he was one of the characters in the book.
Oh no.
And it's Sam Neill, like right after Jurassic Park. But he does such a good job of being like, what? No, none of this makes sense. Like, real life is real life. But he just like slowly going insane, finding out that he's a semi-fictional book character.
Oh, that's pretty tragic, actually.
Yes, but it's really well done. Highly recommend.
Okay. I actually have been looking into like a lot of retelling of Lovecraft stuff. So like obviously earlier this year there was Lovecraft Country.
That was so good.
I have not finished it yet.
Oh.
I need to. But also, before that, I actually read a novella called The Ballad of Black Tom. And that was, I believe, a retelling of... what was it? It was the Lovecraft story of something Red Hook. The Horror at Red Hook.
Okay.
That's it. But it was a retelling of the Horror at Red Hook, which was which was an earlier book of his. And this one is about... The retelling was told from the point of view of someone who lived in the area of the story, as it's called, is like... I want to say it's like a section of New York or something. Anyway, he gets asked to like do something for like an eccentric millionaire, which always goes well.
Right. Every time that's happened, it's been fine.
And I think it's believed that he has some sort of like power to like affect and change, I want to say reality, to suit his needs better, but also, of course, this eccentric millionaire is a cultist, so
Oh, of course, yeah.
so there's definitely very interesting, I think, like notes in it that I believe are made more poignant because of the different point of view. Because as we all know, Lovecraft is kind of a
Not great person.
not great dude.
Yeah.
And it's told from the point of view of the people he aided in oppressing. So,
Oh, that's good.
and is, written by a black author. So anyway, cosmic horror is,
Oh, that's my.
I think, very difficult to, like, one very, very difficult to do.
Mhm.
But when it's done well, I feel like it always is really, 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 really amazing. Also, don't come for me. The Shape of Water is one of my favorite movies of all time. The mixture of practical and CGI effects are so good. Makes me so happy. And also it's just a really sweet movie.
Yeah. Yeah.
And which I think I really needed at that time.
And I'm a big fan of Guillermo del Toro's stuff, so that was like, it was really cool to see stuff that he was familiar with, but also like stuff he hadn't really done on screen before. It was very well done.
I actually only just saw Crimson Peak.
That's a movie.
It sure is.
How do you feel about Crimson Peak?
So I'm gonna tell you what happened first of all.
Mm-hmm.
So before we watched Crimson Peak, I think we watched the Loki show, me and my partner, and my partner was upset at having to see Tom Hiddleston's butt in the Loki show because they like zap his clothes off at one point. Yes. And they were like on edge like the whole time Crimson Peak was going because they were like, I feel like I'm going to end up seeing Tom Hiddleston's butt again. And I was like, okay, it's a Guillermo del Toro movie. We're probably going to see more ghosts than butts. And then later in Crimson Peak, you do see Tom Hiddleston's butt.
Later that evening.
And it was just screaming. Chat would like to know if The Shape of Water is cosmic horror. I don't think so. I think it's just more monster movie ish, but because it's obviously like the creature from the Black Lagoon. So like more Hammer horror, I guess, but like viewed from the point of view of someone who is generally more compassionate than I
Well,
think
the point of The Shape of Water is the monster isn't the monster, right?
Yeah.
It's the people.
well,
And also the,
Yeah.
like, where you can find love in places that
Yeah.
you're not expecting it, of course.
yeah.
But
also, that guy is very scary in that movie. He scares me, like, a lot, which is awful, because I'm sure he is just a nice dude.
yeah.
I know he's also in Knives Out, which I have not seen yet.
Knives Out is really good. Sorry.
Knives Out is really good.
Despite the director's other films.
What?
What
What are the other films?
the other two films, one of them's my up there for my least favorite movie, which is The Book of Henry. The other one of note is Last Jedi.
Oh. Okay. I did not know that. I think.
But Knives Out was really well done. I'm working on another one.
Oh, cool. I'm trying to think of like what one of my least favorite movies is.
My number one is Independence Day Resurgence, and I like this is coming from someone who like loves watching bad movies on purpose.
Oh.
And this was just like so badly done that it wasn't entertaining.
Yeah.
And okay, hold on, I'm calming down. The movie ends with Data from
Data?
Star Trek.
What?
Like Brent Spiner's
character.
No, the actor.
Oh,
Brent Spiner.
okay. Yeah.
Who played Data on Star Trek Next Generation, looking at the sky and saying, "Let's go kick some alien ass." That's how the movie ends.
They don't show the alien ass?
Well, there's aliens throughout the movie, but the idea is like they're going to take the fight to them.
Oh, man.
But like you end your movie with Data from Star Trek Next Generation saying we should go kill some aliens. Come on.
That's because I wanna. I feel like I've seen movies that were so bad that they were not even like fun in a camp way. But none of them are coming to mind, which I feel like is indicative of how memoryless they are.
Yeah.
I want to say one of the most forgettable movies I ever saw, James Cameron's Avatar. I saw that movie and I can't recall
Would you
single
say
detail about it.
Your memories of the movie are unobtainium?
Oh man, that was a thing in that movie. Yeah.
The super special resource for super special need things was
Unobtainium.
which is only on Pandora.
Which was only on Pandora or in Australia if you kept up with the Team Fortress 2 lore.
Yes.
Which was certainly a thing to encounter. That was a thing. So, okay, I recall one detail about Avatar. But so when I brought up Crimson Peak, you said it was a movie.
It is a movie.
What makes it just a movie? Because I feel like you might have the same opinion as me.
It is visually astounding.
Yes.
But, like, I kept wanting the movie to end. There's just, like, I was just ready. It was dark and grim and, like, but, like, I was just ready for the movie to be done well before it was done. And you never want that with a movie.
Oh, no.
Especially when you compare it to other
movies that Guillermo del Toro
right,
done.
yeah. So, like, Hellboy and Pan's Labyrinth.
I feel like I am so... I haven't seen Pan's Labyrinth or Hellboy, and I feel like I really need to, because The Shape of Water was just so good for me.
I'd recommend Pan's Labyrinth for sure. But it's definitely got some of the same, like, creature horror elements to it. But done in a very, like, kind of the way he does it's done in a very genuine way.
Mm-hmm. I kind of agree with you on Crimson Peak.
Right, yeah.
Because I'm watching this and I'm like, she can't read the writing on the wall.
Right, yeah.
She can't tell that these are like malicious people who have it out for
They
her.
just don't like you.
They like
Yeah.
I don't know. I was like, I guess I was just mostly frustrated with how it felt like the main character wasn't doing anything.
Yeah.
If that makes sense.
Oh, 100%.
Like, cause it doesn't feel like she was an active participant in
No,
that
I think
movie.
the movie was just happening to her.
And sometimes that's fine.
I think that's fine for parts of a movie, or maybe even the style of a movie. For that movie, it really needed to be
It
different.
really is the sort of genre that needs like the character to be active
Yeah.
and doing things, or it's gonna end up being a little underwhelming.
Yeah.
Is probably the best thing, because I watched it and I didn't necessarily want it to end, but I was like, okay, so like there's no mystery here.
No. We know what's up.
We know what's going on. And it's not like this is a tragedy. Or maybe it is. Like, maybe that's the point. Maybe the tragedy is that Tom Hiddleston's character died.
Yes.
Maybe that was the tragedy.
We missed the point all along.
And Charlie Hunnam was in that movie, and they did not utilize him, at all.
He was in that movie.
He stormed over to come save her and immediately got stabbed.
Yep.
And I feel like the most character development happened in that, like, little period of Tom Hiddleston's character going, "You're a doctor, tell me where to stab." And it was like, well, why couldn't we have had more of that? But yeah, visually stunning. I really wish that the mystery had been more of a mystery. And also the movie confirmed for me that I would probably die in a ghost movie. Because I'd walk into a house that just had the roof knocked out of it in the middle and was drifting snow onto the middle of the ground and be like, oh, that's so fanciful. That's so beautiful. And it's like, no. Girl, run.
I think my favorite Ghostbusters doesn't count because it's more of a comedy, but my favorite like ghost medium is the Haunting of Hill House.
Oh my gosh, yes.
And it was like that was so
yes,
well done, and there
it was so good.
But that did a good job of like keeping the mystery to it all throughout, and also like even it became a game towards the middle of it. Like, can you see the hidden ghost in this scene? But there were hidden ghosts in most of the scenes.
Yeah,
and sometimes they just snuck up on you and scared you. Cool.
Also, the actress for Nell was amazing.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh. That, like, one character, like, held all of the emotion in the movie. Well, not movie, but
in
series.
The show, yeah.
But yeah, if you have not seen Midnight Mass yet,
I have not.
oh,
I've been meaning
see
to.
it, because that's by the same guy.
I need to watch it.
And having seen also The Haunting of Bly Manor, which I personally thought was a little bit less good. I thought Midnight Mass was like a return, not so much a return to form as The Haunting of Hill House was, but definitely more well-rounded.
Yeah.
Like, definitely not... It was not something that was just slapdash. You can tell that a lot of effort was put into this, and that the guy who makes these, I cannot remember his name for the life of me.
I know what you mean.
Like really cared about this project, and it's so good. It's so good.
Sadly, I have reached my time here on the
All
stream.
right.
But I did get this far with our good blue boy.
Ooh,
Um,
that's a good blue boy.
I'm going to work on the face, but I like the color of the blue.
I do too. Are we gonna give it like yellow teeth, maybe?
Ooh, I like it. Yeah.
Yellow teeth. All right.
You've probably changed the face color because I changed my mind halfway through.
That's fair. All right. Everyone say bye to Brendan.
Bye. If you are
Bye.
stopping by the shop, I'll be up front for the rest of the day. If you guys need anything,
Definitely come on by. Brendan is awesome to hang out with.
well, thanks.
I'll take my little.
And that's a guarantee.
Thumbs up.
That's an end games guarantee. Bing. I actually feel quite guilty about how long this bear has taken me, because I feel like Cass should have gotten this bear back by now. So, and then so I am gonna finish up painting these claws and then get my painting stuff away. Because Ari will be here at about 2. And I very much want to chat with them about what they are doing. So I will go ahead and put that Be Right Back screen on. And I'll see you in a bit, and we will have another thing to do or talk about. Welcome back, and it is now going to be a bit of Dual Commander. Now, unfortunately, Brendan is up front. He is probably who would enjoy this best.
I'll enjoy it.
I mean, yeah, Dev will probably enjoy it. So, the commanders for today are Alayla, Artful Provocateur.
And Alesha, oh no, if I can do it, who smiles at death.
That is not going to be confusing at all. Their names sound fine. They don't sound similar.
They're
Alright.
not the same word structure at all. So
Okay.
7 cards.
7.
I haven't played Magic in so long.
7.
Oh, I can't keep that.
I'm also gonna mulligan.
So I don't play much French Commander usually when we play 2-person Commander because I didn't know about the French rules until recently. We would just play normal Commander.
Yep.
So is there like a free mulligan in this one? Or?
I mean, it's our table, so I'm going to say yeah.
Okay. You have more than 15 lands in there?
Okay. Okay, I see what you're... I see where we are.
Where we are?
I see where the standings are.
Where are the standings?
I see what's happening here.
Yeah, I'll keep it.
Okay. All right. Let's see.
You wanna
I'll keep that.
Okay. So these aren't real dice, but you want to roll for who's
Sure.
first?
All right.
First.
I will go first, yes. Da, da, da. Forsaken Sanctuary tapped, pass.
Scoured Barrens tapped. Gain a life. Well, remember I'm 21. Pass.
Mm-hmm. Right, draw. Play a Hallowed Fountain tapped. And... pass. Yeah.
Draw. Mountain turn. I have to make actual choices here.
Oh. Choices, choices, choices.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm going to tap 2, play a Key to the City, and pass.
Ooh, yikes. Draw. Mm-hmm.
So I'm going to tap those. No.
Play an island. And I will tap 1 and a white and a black and play Etchings of the Chosen. I will choose creature type fairies. Pass.
I'll play Plains. Play. This is You're tapped out.
Mm-hmm.
Going to tap red and 2 to play Alesha.
Gross.
I'm gonna pass turn.
All right. Draw. Untap. Plains. Tap 1 in Esper. Play Alayla. And pass.
Don't like that. Untap, upkeep, draw. Did it in the wrong order. I apologize to anyone watching who gets upset about that.
About the order?
Yeah,
Is that a thing?
I think it is.
Is it?
I do sometimes.
Wait, you do?
Sure do.
Why?
It just matters to me.
Why does it matter?
It doesn't. We're gonna tap a key of the city to make Alesha unblockable. Going to graveyard and Arcbound Shikari. I'm going to attack.
And take me down to 17.
Yep.
Alright.
Hold on. I'm going to tap 2 into her ability to have the Arcbound Shikari join the attack.
Mm-hmm.
Tapped and attacking. It has modular 2, so it's gonna get 2. Lord.
2 counters.
Yes.
So I'm taken down to 15.
Yes, ma'am.
Alright.
Should have gotten these dice ahead of time, but I will pass turn.
Alright. Draw.
Oh. Terrible audio sound.
That is a bad ear sound, yes. I will tap 2 to play Lightning Greaves, which makes a blue fairy token. I will equip them to Alayla for 0.
Great.
And I will also tap blue to play Curiosity, enchant Alayla, and swing. She is currently a 3/4.
I go down to 17.
And I get 3 life,
Right,
bringing
she's
me
got
to
life.
18, and I draw
She has a life.
because of Curiosity.
So I untap. Key decision becomes untapped. I will not pay 2 into it. Upkeep. And draw. I'm Your fairies are 3 2s? Those ones?
Yes,
Yikes.
they are 3 2s.
I'm gonna pay 1 and 2 to temporal isolate.
Can't.
No?
She has Shroud.
She has Shroud, you're right. Ouchie bouchies. Look at me not knowing how to play Magic. Alright. That's not great. Not ideal. I'm gonna pay red, black, and 1 into Grimzo Dungeon Warden, so he comes in with a 1/1 counter.
Mm-hmm.
You've got 2 blockers. I can't do anything about that. I'm gonna tap key to the city, discard Gonti, Lord of Luxury, and swing with an unblockable Alesha. for
'Kay.
3.
So that takes me down 3 to 15. And are you going to do the Gonti? Oh no,
Oh,
you're
no,
tapped
I'm
out.
Look at that.
Alright,
Terrible.
draw. Untap. I will tap 2 and blue and play Steal the Godhead to Alayla, creating another fairy token.
Yowza.
And she will swing
That's
for, let's see, she is 3,
4.
4, 5,
What?
and unblockable, because she is white and blue.
Yowza. So, we have a what? 12?
And 1, 2,
You go back
3,
to 20.
4, 5. Back to 20.
I can still win this game somehow. Is that your turn?
Yep.
Tap, keep, draw. temptation to just go ahead and scoop is there for sure.
Yeah, Layla is nasty.
She's gross.
Nasty girl.
Yikes. So, going to make Alicia unblockable, discarding Doomed Necromancer, and I'm going to swing with her and Grinzo,
Okay, so,
pay 2 into it to ETB Gonti as
Alright.
well.
I will block Brenzo and Gonti with fairies.
Let's resolve the Gonti thing first.
Okay.
Yeah, I look at the top 4 of your library and exile one face down.
3, 4.
And where do the rest of these go?
I think just in exile.
Oh,
Oh, nice.
No, random order. That is...
Having a hard time making a decision?
No. I'm going to take this one.
Mm-hmm.
And these 3 are going to go to the bottom of your library for sure.
Okay.
Alright, and blockers. And
Alright, blockers. So, what is Grenzo?
Grinzo's a 3-3.
Alright, cool.
Lesha can't be blocked, and Gonti is a 2-3.
Alright, so Gonti and Grenzo trade off. And I do take 3. Right?
Yes. Right, and that's my turn.
Alright. Draw. Untap. Island for turn.
I made the cardinal mistake of keeping a 1-land hand, so I guess I've learned my lesson on that. I haven't. I'm gonna do it again. I'm gonna do it again in the next match.
I'm going to tap 1 and 2 blue to play Mirror Maid as a copy of Steel of the Godhead.
Okay.
That makes a Layla now 8. 7.
The 8-7.
Wait, 5. Wait. Okay, hold on. 2, 3,
Is he still go ahead?
4, 5, 6, 7. So it's 7. Okay.
And I can't block flying damage, so I take... Go to what? What is that, 5? Yeah, I go to 5.
And then 1, 2, 3.
4.
4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, 4. And then she dealt damage, so I draw.
You know, I was almost tempted to build a Felice Spirit Tribal deck
Mm-hmm.
for this, and she makes flying 1/1 Spirit tokens, which could at least block.
Okay.
But it's your turn.
Okay.
Wait, it's... No, yeah. It's the end of your turn, I guess. So you got more main phase stuff.
No, pass turn.
Untap. Herb Carpenter. My 4th land for turn. Well into me losing this game. It's not gonna win it either. Yeah, I'm gonna tap 4 to play your reconnaissance mission.
Hmm.
And whenever I deal damage, I may draw a card. I'm gonna make Alesha unblockable
Mm-hmm.
and swing her, paying nothing into her ability.
1, 2,
Discard
3.
Temporal Isolation.
Oh, wait.
And
So that, and then
here at 21.
1.
And I will draw a card. Yikes. Pass turn.
Draw. Untap. I'm going to tap white and play Esper Sentinel. Mm-hmm.
And you're going to swing me for lethal, which I cannot block.
And I am going to swing at you for lethal, which you cannot block.
Alright, match 2.
Fairies, man.
Fairies. I also brought
Fairies.
Prosper, which is not a French deck, but if you want to play our janky French, which is just normal.
That said, I did draw something that I don't think I'm going to be keeping. I don't think Gravitational Shift is worth keeping in this. It is a lot of mana for French. So I think I will be replacing that. Thankfully, I've got a sideboard.
Oh, look at you. I don't. Well, I do. But I don't know what I would ever possibly swap out.
Are you okay?
I'm feeling some kind of way. As my wife likes to say.
Okay. Okay. Some kind of way. By the way, thank you so far to everyone who has donated for the UVA Children's Hospital. We did make our goal yesterday, over by about $94. We still are taking donations for the UVA Children's Hospital, because they really need the donations. For the children, the money goes towards buying materials, equipment, patient care, making sure that the families will not, go hungry because they had to choose to bring their child to the hospital. And it's just a really great cause. I highly, highly, highly recommend just glancing around. Even $1 helps. And if you don't want to donate to, an Extra Life fund that's already finished, you can also check out our partner on our team, Audrey Waldrop, and donate to her Extra Life too. And make sure that children do get the donations that they require to ensure that through this pandemic, that everyone who is in need will get the equipment and care that they need.
I'm really glad y'all hit y'all's goal, and I'm also...
Real glad about this hand?
Yeah, well, no, I don't know. This is the third time I've played this deck ever. I don't know if I'm keeping it. I keep building and rebuilding Alesha, and I know that she has a very specific build she wants you to have, and I don't know if I'm satisfied with it.
Mm-hmm.
It might could use some refining, but I was gonna say
2, 3, 4, 5,
I
6,
only
7.
drew 6 cards. I was gonna say I'm glad y'all hit y'all's goal. I'm glad y'all hit y'all's goal without me here, so I didn't have to sing. And I'm looking forward to building this Gundam with you later.
Oh yay!
Can I give you just a sneak peek of a Gundam fact?
Okay, sure. Gundam fact.
So I got a Zaku, which
Mhm.
is not a Gundam.
Okay.
It's actually a mobile suit.
All right. What's
What's the difference? Were you about to ask?
yeah?
So it depends.
Because they do seem these Gundams. They do seem like mobile suits.
They are that. So the difference between a Gundam and a mobile suit depends on the setting, actually.
Okay.
So in Universal Century, which is what Char's Zaku is from, the difference is basically that the Gundam is an experimental mobile suit line. Mostly, almost entirely, I think, in the setting where Char shows up, piloted by Amuro Ray, who is Char's.
I do think I'm going to mulligan though.
Okay, go for it. But in the After Colony timeline, which is You'll recognize from Gundam Wing.
No, I
from
won't.
Elementary school.
No,
Really?
I won't. I didn't watch any Gundam things.
Gundam Wing.
No, I didn't really watch much television. I don't know if you can tell from the
Everything?
decade we've been together, but I'm not familiar with a lot of
So,
modern media, so
Gundam Wing is kind of a retelling of it's. There's arguments about that, but it's kind of sort of a retelling of. I'm giving you Gundam facts for free, and not even putting together this kit. But it's kind of a retelling of the original Gundam series, with sort of different characters, similar plot lines. It's why the bad guy in Gundam Wing, Zex Marquis.
what?
His name is Zex Marquis.
Zex like 1000 Gex?
No, Zechs Marquis wears the
Oh.
eagle mask, sort of as a callback to Char Aznavour's eagle mask. That's actually something that Okay,
2,
Magic the
3,
Gathering.
4, 5,
Anyway,
6, 7.
in the After Colony timeline, the difference between a mobile suit and a Gundam is that Gundams are made out of Gundanium alloy, which can only be gotten in space. Back to Magic.
Okay.
You are going to murder me.
Roll?
Oh yeah, man. Oh, we have normal dice now.
Yeah, we do have normal
We now
dice,
have
so
5 life dice.
4.
4.
3. Alright.
Fair enough.
I will play Clearwater Pathway. Pass.
Play Swamp, tap it, and play Forsworn Paladin and pass.
Alright. Draw. I will play Hallowed Fountain tapped and pass.
I will play a Scoured Barrens tapped, gaining 1 life, and I will swing at you for 1.
Okay. First blood.
First blood.
Alright.
Is that copyright?
Untap, draw, play. What? Are you done?
I didn't. Did I draw?
Did you draw?
It doesn't matter. I don't think I've drawn either.
Are you
time.
done?
Yeah.
Okay. I don't.
Yeah, I have exactly 7 cards in my hand, on my hand and on the field. Do you mind if I
Go ahead.
to that?
This is silly.
Go on.
Alright, I'm going to play a Plains. Tap 1. Oh, wait.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh. That's not gonna work. Alright.
Nothing?
Huh.
Uh-oh.
Never mind.
Alright.
I'm going to not.
Are you gonna pass?
I'm going to pass.
Alright. We'll untap, upkeep, and draw. I guess if I don't say it, I forget to do it. Mountain for turn, tap out for your girl.
Mm-hmm.
I will swing.
4-1?
Yep, 4-1.
Alright, bringing me down to 18.
Yes.
My turn?
Yes.
Alright, draw. Reliquary Tower.
Oh.
And... pass.
Alright. Don't like it when blue players leave that much mana open, but I'm sure it's fine. Alright, I'm gonna put a mountain on field. I'm gonna tap 2. Oh no. I'm gonna tap 2. 1 in a red for a throw of possibility.
Uh-huh.
Discarding an arcbound. Does that resolve?
Yeah.
Alright. It's just that you seem so proud of what's in your hand. Discarding an arcbound prototype and drawing. And I will attack,
Mm-hmm.
paying 2 ores off. Oh, with both of these. To
Alright.
also have my arcbound prototype come in swinging. as well.
And
So,
it
2, 1, 3.
All right, so that takes me down to 12.
6 damage.
I believe 12.
Sure. And I will pass turn.
All right, draw.
I feel like another commander that might be fun. I don't know if she's banned in French or not. That would be Ange Falconwrath.
I think-
One. She seems like she'd be banned. She's pretty strong.
I think she's legal.
Oh,
I think she's legal.
good news. I really like the idea of just Madising out like a lightning axe and chunking someone for a fourth of their life.
I am going to tap 1 in a blue and play Spell Stutter Sprite.
What does she do?
It counters a spell.
Enters the battlefield.
Yep.
Okay. So
There is no spell. Yeah.
That's
Mm-hmm.
all right.
And pass.
Okie doke. I don't know what's happening anymore. I feel like I'm. Oh, it's in my graveyard. I feel like I'm about to lose out of nowhere. Draw. Mountain for turn.
It's fine.
I'll tap the black.
It's fine. It's fine.
And 2, and I'll play a Violin Tumor. He lets me search my library for a card.
I thought you said violin tumor.
Oh, I thought you were gonna say Violin Tuner.
No, tumor. Would-
Does he resolve?
Yeah.
Sus. Alright, he is going to search my library for a card.
Hmm.
Well, he's going to search my library for a... Oh, no, just a card. I thought it had to be a creature. Isn't that interesting? Now, see, this is where I... Yeah. I'm going to throw a Master of Cruelties into the graveyard. And I'm gonna swing at you for... I can't block your fairies anyway, so I will swing at you for 6.
Taking me down to 6.
And will you?
Alright. Draw. Untap. And pass.
Alright. See, I don't know, because I should be... Okay, so I'm going to tap 3.
Tap 3 and blue. And champion. Misblind click tapping all your lands.
Oh, before I can cast anything?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. You're just doing that in response to me moving into my main phase, I guess?
Yes.
Something. Okay. I still have enough damage on board to kill you.
Yes.
So I'm gonna do that. 2, 5, 6, 8.
I will block Alesha.
Okay, that brings it down to 5 damage.
Mm-hmm.
And that's a 4/4.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so she dips. Okay, and that's my turn.
All right.
Untap, upkeep, draw.
Draw. Where the heck were you? I'm gonna play an Evolving Wilds, which I'm gonna do a thing with.
Yeah, you're gonna find
Yeah.
some stuff with it. You do that now.
Yeah, I'm gonna do that now. Pass.
Wait, what? You're not gonna play anything else?
Nope.
I don't understand. Alright. We'll untap. I will upkeep. I will draw. Where were you guys last game? I play Mountain for turn.
Swamp tapped. Graveyard.
Tap 2
Mm-hmm.
for a marble diamond. Tapped. And then I'm gonna swing at you.
Alright, and I lose.
Alright. I think that's the first time I've beaten your Layla deck.
Yeah, I didn't draw any swamps.
It's certainly the first time I've beaten it with a Layla. Oh my goodness gracious. Alesha. Alright, so that's 1-1.
Mm-hmm.
Alright. Let's hope you don't draw any swamps this time.
Hmm.
I can actually win a 3-0 with you. I'm sorry.
Hmm.
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 Is something on the mattress?
Nope. Nothing is the mattress.
Look at that. Alright. So, here's how we'll do this. I think.
Mm-hmm.
How about if I win this next match, it's Gundam time.
Oh boy.
Yeah. And if you win this next match, we play For the Queen? Or you choose what we do?
Okay. For the queen sounds nice.
I believe it's in my backpack.
It is.
Fantastic.
However, I do have a card that costs 6. So I'm gonna change that.
Yeah, something I've noticed is that you want, like, cheaper cards where possible. Again, I am also as new to this as you are. It's been a fun little adventure. I am kind of mad that before I could ever have a Corvold rematch for the time you killed me for 85 damage, you did convert this into a French deck. So I cannot have Corvold revenge on Layla, but he's here in spirit. He's here in spirit.
Alright.
Oh, you'll have like little branded dice. Do you sell these?
The dice?
Yeah.
We sell loose dice.
No, the tag dice.
But tag dice specifically, I do not know. I know that we have our own dice. I don't believe they have the monkey symbol on it.
That's pretty cool.
Definitely something to check out if you're ever by here, by the way. 374 Hillsdale Drive, Charlottesville, Virginia, 22901. Come on by. We are right across from Telegraph Comics and between Marshalls. Okay.
What's up?
Hello.
Hello.
Hi.
All right.
We got one more, and then you get your paint stream.
I mean, you can join in on the paint stream.
If we win. Really?
Forgot to shuffle that in. Whoops.
That's fine. I'm sure it's normal. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. What are you looking for? 6. That is the worst hand I think I've ever gotten.
All right.
Like, some of these cards are good. I wish my deck was good, but I literally it's only even technically a one-lander because it's a bounce land, so I can't actually play it. Yeah.
I am going to play Murkwater Pathway and pass.
I am going to draw my 7 cards. It's 5, 6, 7. Right? 7 cards, and I will draw for turn. Oh boy. I'm going to lose. All right.
Only a little.
Only a little, she says. We'll see. I'm going to play a swamp. I'm going to pass.
Okay. Draw. Play a plains. Tap plains and play Esper Sentinel. Pass.
Draw. Esper Sentinel. We meet again. Esper Sentinel. We'll play Mountain. Tap out for a Loyal Apprentice.
And I will draw.
Nope, that's a creature spell.
Oh,
First,
You're right.
non-creature. Yeah, listen. Esper Sentinel is my #1 most hated card. Just because I play a lot of white decks, and every time I look at any information on a white deck, it's like Esper Sentinel's good. It's like, I know it's good. I know it's good.
Mm-hmm.
Shut up. All right, and I will pass.
All right.
Wait, no, hold on.
What?
They have haste. I'm gonna swing at you for 2.
Okay.
I didn't know it had haste. Now I'm gonna pass.
Okay, I'm gonna draw. I am going to do a Terramorphic Expanse. And pass. Ooh. Yeah. Seb McKinnon art.
Gonna untap for. I'm gonna tap for Alessia. I'm going to. In combat, I make a hasty 1/1 Thopter token, which I did not think about bringing. We have a whole box of tokens, so this is a 1/1 Thopter with haste.
Okay.
And those are going to swing at you for
All right.
1 and 2. So 3. Count.
So 1, 2, 3 to 15.
Yep.
All right. All done?
Yes.
Draw. Untap. I am going to play Temple of Silence. Tapped. Scry 1. Bottom that.
If you want to go.
Hmm?
If you want to go.
Are we good for right now?
You sure?
Yeah.
All right.
All right.
We will leave this.
We will go
So
ahead
we'll have
and
a third match at
resume
some point.
later.
Yeah.
All right. However, I do know Ari is here,
Yeah.
and I would love to get to chill paint stream with them.
All right.
Would you like it?
Perhaps. Although I do need to make dinner.
Mm-hmm.
I will come back for annihilating you with this Alessia deck.
Oh no.
Oh, dude, I had a Butcher of the Horde in hand. I was gonna turn it to haste.
Aw.
Do like
All right,
7
and we will be right back, and with Ari.
I like to brag about what I'm going to do in this game.
Hello everyone, welcome back to the Chill Paint stream. I am here. This is Nadia and Ari. The name tags aren't. Hold on. There we go. And as you can see from the pop-up there, you can visit Ari's site at glorfindax.com.
Indeed.
Definitely check it out.
Please do.
Ari does paint commissions for miniatures, and they are fantastic, stunning, talented. I can't put it to words. Please commission them. You will do amazing, I promise.
Please do that.
All
I
right.
also have a web store if you're interested in just grabbing a little something. So yeah, check that out.
And I will go ahead and cue some music. And I believe that we were thinking about getting to actually coloring these lovely, lovely hags. But I believe one of the first things we need to do is maybe smooth them down, because I'm noticing some pretty jagged parts on mine.
Yeah. Like where?
Specifically like there where the pouch is.
Ah, yes. So this is honestly the kind of thing that like it looks a lot worse now than it will once it's painted, because paint fills like whoa, that just went out of the paint holder. It's the kind of thing where paint will fill tiny gaps that just look a lot larger in plastic. Another thing you can do is just run your holy shit, that is a spring. Another thing you can do is just lightly run a small knife along that, and that should help sort of even it out a little bit. Push some plastic into the gap, and that'll help even more.
Okay. Awesome.
Yeah, that's what I'm gonna do a little bit. this is a larger knife than you should use, but it
I
is
mean, if
what I
it works
prefer.
for you,
Yeah.
and if you're comfortable with using it.
Yeah.
So we just.
So yeah, just take your knife careful. That guy likes to jump out of the holder. And just super lightly kind of run the side of it like this.
Mm-hmm.
Just keep it super controlled and it'll level it out. Nice
Okay.
and easy. And that should only take a few passes. Doesn't have to be perfect.
Honestly, I feel like Hag is a really, really good creature to begin with because no one minds if they look a little bit grungy.
Exactly. And anyone who's watching that is not aware of the extra life thing going on, the End Games is participating in the Extra Life Game Day, which is to support the Children's Miracle Network.
Mhm.
Basically, help kids in hospital. It's good, it's charity, and please support it.
We had a really great turnout for the Smash tournament yesterday, as well as for board games. The crowd was really, really wonderful. And, if you come on by and play and join us, we can get you some neat swag like this bracelet or
These
pins.
If nothing else, do it for the swag.
There you go. Or the t-shirt, because
Yes,
we are giving out t-shirts. And we are also doing a few tournaments. We are doing a Fab one, though I believe some people may not be showing up simply because there was a timing issue, but if you are able to, definitely stop by. If we will be firing that armory event, we are giving out playmats, promo cards, and cold foils from the armory kits, because we are a store that is able to get an armory kit from Legend Story Studios.
That is awesome. And those honestly sound like some great rewards. If I played that, I would absolutely join.
Heck yeah. And, if you are like me and not super confident in your ability to actually play the game, they actually also have playmat prizes for just being a good sport and just being a good, part of the community.
I mean, that's dope.
Yeah.
Love to see that.
I mean, being a good part of the community is like its own reward, but there's nothing wrong with helping that along.
Indeed.
Oh, shoot. I realized that I probably should have primed this.
So I was just about to talk about that. These guys, I was just testing it out real quick. You actually don't really need to prime these. I'm not sure what kind of plastic they're using, but it's just going to require a little bit of a heavier base coat. It's not advisable, but it works.
Okay.
It saves a lot of time. They're not going to be minis that are like handled real rough.
Yeah. And did you see the new stuff that Cass got from Games Workshop for like miniature painting? It was the like spray sticks, and then there was one for like very, very tiny detail work, and
Yeah, the sub-assembly holders.
yes.
Yeah, so that's for if, say, you're doing like a Warhammer model and you really want to get that extra detail or get into those hard-to-reach areas, you can assemble it in multiple parts and then keep, say, like a head separate, and be able to paint that with a little extra control.
And would you say that like works real well for you, or because I have not obviously used it, having only started miniature painting like this year, so.
So, I'm gonna be honest, I haven't picked one up yet, but as just from my experience with subassembly, it's very helpful, and it's definitely great to have like a specialized tool for that, because what I generally do is just stick it on like a pin and then stick that on some cork, which it works, but it's a lot of effort. And if you have something that can just hold it, why not?
Okay. Because I was looking at some of the D&D minis, and I was like, man, some of these places are going to be hard to reach if I am holding it with my human hands.
Yes.
Simply because, like crevices and like, specifically like when you're trying. I know no one's gonna like take the mini and like flip it upside down to like look at it,
But they might.
generally, on like a D&D map, but I like painting the undersides of my minis,
Yeah.
so. And I just like having that extra detail. Like, now I do have a question that I will admit occurred to me like a good deal later than it should have.
Yes.
Painting and then assembling.
Mm-hmm.
Is that a like valid technique? Because I feel like
Absolutely.
there's some instances where that would be very helpful. Because I feel like very like complex pieces that can like use lots and lots of layers of paint, and then also all these details that might become inaccessible after you've pieced them together.
Yes. So honestly, it really depends kind of on the application,
Mhm.
but especially for heads or like hands that are holding specific things that would make it hard to reach, generally what people do is just keep those parts separate, so that you can have most of the models still together, but the tricky parts you can have kind of on their own. In my experience, it's just too much extra work to keep every part separate for painting, just because, you know, then you have to do the cleanup that you would on the front end afterwards, which, and the super glue also generally leaves some white residue,
Yeah.
which isn't visible super much on just plain plastic, but on paint it definitely.
It's
shows up.
definitely pretty visible on paint.
Yeah, so the fewer parts you keep separate, the easier it'll make your life doing touch-ups, but it's definitely a valid strategy.
Okay. I imagine like it's generally a better tactic for things like larger miniatures.
Yeah.
Because I can't see like painting something like as small as these hags and then putting them together and then trying to like make that look nice.
I mean, yeah, generally you're right with that. Some people really like to keep all the heads of their minis separate, even for something like this. But that's generally just when it's more obscured, or when you're painting it, if it was on the model, if that would kind of impact other parts of the model. So I've seen people do it for stuff smaller than this. I personally haven't. But I've done it that way, though. So what color scheme are you thinking for yours?
Nasty.
Nice. Just kind of
Nasty, grungy.
dull.
She's just hanging out there in the woods,
Yeah.
living her life.
Living her best life.
Eating babies.
Yeah.
I'm assuming because like there's actually a hag in Baldur's Gate 3, which is one of the video games I was like legitimately considering filling time with, because it's Dungeons and Dragons 5th edition.
Yeah.
And there's a hag in it, which is pretty good because like her whole segment is, it takes place in what seems to be like an idyllic place. But it's actually like a horrible bog, which means you can actually go into her cottage, which is like a quaint little cottage, except it's like awful and filled with spider webs and rotting food. And so characters can actually go into the cottage without being detected, and sneak bites of the like food. And one of the funnier things that they can do is eat it and be like, why is this food so foul? And then eat it again. And they're like, why did I do it twice? So the characters will actually comment on the fact that you made them eat this nasty, nasty pie twice.
That is outstanding.
Yeah, it's a lot of detail. If you haven't picked up Baldur's Gate 3, I highly recommend it. Larian Studios definitely knows how to make a good RPG. It's very entertaining, and it's a very good visualizer, I think, for like how 5e can be played. Because sometimes it's difficult, because for a while there it feels like everything was theater of the mind. And there weren't like very many like minis or people using minis or anything like that. So when you have video games like Baldur's Gate 3, which will allow you like a visual like representation of what the characters are doing and how they're doing it, I think that's really nice. That's really, really one of the better things, I think, of like transferring tabletop game to a video game.
I absolutely agree. That's kind of the reason I use minis in my games, is because I love having that visual representation. So video games do that really well without kind of all the work that goes into having fully painted minis for every
But there is that really lovely and wonderful feeling of accomplishment with minis.
There is, and that's
something you don't really get with video games.
Yeah, because it's like doing something yourself, you know?
Yeah, and I definitely played video games, like for role-playing games, a lot before I even thought about painting minis, so I can definitely attest to the veracity of that. This is very, very much a piece that I feel I'm going to be really proud of. What is going on out there?
Yeah.
Holy crap.
Oh, man.
I'm very curious to, like, what is happening.
Yeah.
Oh, well.
Yeah. So, to everyone in chat right now, we're kind of just getting our base coats in. Nadia's going for a more kind of grungy look, and I am doing sort of vibrant turned gross. So I'm doing kind of a magenta robes.
And then, there we go.
And then I'm gonna have green kind of glowy, fiery bits, and I'm not sure what I'll do for the skin tone yet. I might just do it really kind of pale and nasty. But, yeah, I'll just kind of go nuts with weathering over top.
I think one of the things I would really, really want to achieve is somehow making this hair look like spider webs.
Oh yes, I think that sounds.
I have no
very
idea
fun.
how I would achieve that at all. So
Let me think about that, because that is kind of a tricky effect, but I think there's definitely cool ways to pull it off.
I'm very, 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 very excited for it though.
Yeah.
Also, like, there's something so viscerally uncomfortable and scary about just hair for me. I don't know if it's like a cultural thing because of the ring. I don't know if it's because I'm Asian. I don't know if it's just because I'm weird and don't like the hair that accumulates at the drain of my shower. But some of the worst like appearance and feel for me is wet hair.
Yeah.
I do not like it at all whatsoever.
Yeah, I completely agree with that.
So when in the video game with that hag, it was like, no, you make me stronger, and the hag will give you some of her hair, and you have to eat it. And I was legitimately like, ooh, actually, I can do without that like +2
Yeah.
constitution.
Yeah, that does not sound worth it.
Like, I was like, no.
Mm-mm. Unpleasant.
It was just so, like, viscerally, like, I reeled back from my computer screen. I was so upset. I was like, no. Even though I had, like, literally just bullied her into, like, being like, no, you're gonna release this woman you captured, and you're gonna make me more powerful. Just that sort of, like, butthead, in role-playing games, which is always fun to play.
Mm-hmm.
But it really made me balk. I was like, whoa, hold on.
Yeah, understandably.
Ugh. That said, I feel like the ring definitely did, like, get a head start on making me very upset and scared of hair. Because I feel like after the ring came out in, like, America, then you started seeing, like, hair in,
Yeah.
like, horror movies and everything.
Yeah, it kind of started that idea, which is a really popular trope now.
Yeah. Like, with that, one movie, I want to say it's called Mama, and I think Guillermo del Toro maybe produced it.
Okay.
And it's, like, about two girls that were adopted by a ghost.
Huh.
And it was pretty sweet. But, like, yeah, hair was a big part of that, like, ghost.
Yeah, that does not sound ideal. I feel like horror movies are always more successful when they rely on, like, having it be cool scary instead of just gross scary.
Yeah. I really feel like horror movies took a huge turn, I want to say. Because I feel like from looking at horror movies that, like, are generally enjoyed now from horror movies, like, maybe a decade, 2 ago, I feel like horror movies really, like, came to be something, I don't want to say, like, more artistic, but I want to say, like, more reliant on not having to gross you out.
Yeah.
Because you look back at a lot of horror movies from, like, the 80s and 90s, and it's just gross.
Yep.
It's just gross and nasty, and they rely on tropes that, like, are, like, uncomfortable, and it's just like, I don't know.
Absolutely.
So I'm just sitting here and glancing at it. Like, what comes to mind is I think I was watching like it was one of those things where you're kind of like watching something out of the corner of your eye as you're passing the room sort of thing. So I wasn't really watching like Freddy versus Jason, but someone else was, and I was kind of keeping like half an eye on it as I was going from room to room. And then some sort of slug thing happened.
Oh.
And it was really weird and gross, and I was like, okay, I'm just not gonna
Yeah.
like pay any more attention to this.
Yep.
It was weird.
That does sound weird.
But I think most everything about like Freddy Krueger specifically, I feel like is very indicative of that relying on grossing people out and
Absolutely.
nasty. Because you have like props to the people who were doing the costume and the practical effects. It definitely gave me a reaction.
Yeah.
And that is very impressive. But also, at the same time, man, I don't like Freddy Krueger.
Yeah, they did their job.
They
But-
did do their job. Which was to make me not want to, like, look at this man.
Yeah. But also, if they make you want to not look at that man, is it really successful?
See, I don't know. I don't know, because there's really that balance between, you kind of have to make your movie, like, at least somewhat tolerable.
Yeah.
Now, I will say there is, like, that huge one big exception, from, like, more modern times-ish, which is, and I absolutely hate saying it, the human centipede, which I've never seen,
Never
and
going
never
to.
will see. I know enough.
Yep, me too.
I don't want to know anymore.
Hard pass.
If you know more about it, don't tell me. If you want to tell me more about it, don't. I don't exist for the purposes of that.
No way. That, just why? Why?
I don't know. It's just I don't like it.
Yeah.
Anyway, it's just really one of those things that makes me go like, no, I don't think so.
It's just a little too much going from, like, horror to, like,
Yeah.
this person needs to be locked up.
Yeah. Oh, I wanna because I don't really like Saw stuff either.
No.
But I know people, like, that's really popular and people really enjoy it. But I will say, there is a movie that they were, I think, intending to be a Saw movie, but they couldn't film it because of the pandemic. So they got the actor for, like, Jigsaw and had all these actors, and we're like, well, we'll make a movie anyway. And so it's literally the actor for Jigsaw doing, like, the voice for Jigsaw. Like, kidnapping a child.
Oh.
No, it's not what you think. But it is extremely wild. So it's basically going around and you see all of these, like, supernatural things happening. And, like, a bunch of kids are dying. Like, a nurse in, the baby ward goes nuts and starts, like, killing all the babies. And it's very upsetting for everyone.
Yeah.
And then, you know, the family members of, like, one of the babies is like, I need to find out what happened. Why did this happen?
Only one.
Yeah, I know. I was like, I want answers too. Chat wants to know if anyone actually saw the human centipede. I don't think they did, maybe.
Yeah.
Maybe it was just a hallucination and people are just lying. I'm gonna choose to believe that. I'm gonna choose to
Hopefully.
believe that the human centipede is not real and it's a hoax.
I would hope so.
But this movie has this person going, like, to search to the bottom of this, and it like flashes back and forth between the Jigsaw character and like the kid that he kidnapped, and like all of these horrible things happening, and it ends up with the character confronting Jigsaw. It's not Jigsaw, but it's Jigsaw. Like, it's so weird. And so he starts explaining that the kid he kidnapped is the third coming of Jesus Christ, and that the forces of evil are trying to kill him, and that's why all these children are being attacked. So he needs to smuggle him from America into Mexico to keep him safe. Yes! And I was like, oh my gosh, this is completely wild. I love this.
This is the best movie concept I've heard in years.
I don't know what it's called, but I highly, highly want to see it. It's like that, and then like Me, You, Madness, which is like a vanity project of, I want to say, the former Secretary of the Treasury's wife made this movie, which is basically just American Psycho, but it's a woman.
That's
so
wow.
Yeah. It's very. So anyway, I have some really, really, really incredible movies have been coming out. And I feel like sometimes maybe we should just put people on quarantine more so that we can get insane ideas like this.
I mean, I think that's a good idea.
There you go.
You heard it here first, folks.
No more suffering for your art. Just lock yourself up for your art.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh.
That's outstanding.
See, here's the trouble. I am painting the hair gray and the plastic is gray.
Oh. Yeah,
So-
I mean, you just gotta get a coat on there to kind of see the difference. I don't know. That's always a struggle. Sometimes I'll prime something like very close to the color I want it to be, and there really won't be much of a difference when I get my first coat or two on there. But then I try to do the next step, and the next paint kind of affects it differently.
Oh, okay.
And then I realize I forgot to paint a whole section or whatever.
Oh no!
Yeah. Alright, so for anyone interested, I am painting the robes and whatnot of this in a volumetric highlighting style,
Ooh.
which is basically, it sounds a lot fancier than it is. It's just painting the upward-facing surfaces, how the light would be hitting them, which, actually, can we do some close-up cam action?
Absolutely.
Cool. So, it works very nicely on these because there's so many nice folds in the robes. So I'm just getting started on them right now, but I really want it to be kind of a main focus, so I'm doing it in this almost kind of flowery pink color, and I'll go back over it with a really vibrant kind of magenta ink to make it pop a lot, and we'll see after that. But you can see it's only the upward facing folds are what's being highlighted, instead of doing like the edges. And this will just give kind of a more realistic striking look.
Yeah, that really does look very nice.
These are definitely good models for it. Also, shout out to Nadia for like organizing all of this. It's a crazy amount of events over the last couple days. It's all for such a good cause, but it's a lot of work. So everyone in chat, please just show your appreciation.
Thank you, Ari.
Yeah. 'Cause you work incredibly hard, and that should be recognized.
So is that the same paint you had been using? Or is this a new type of paint?
So, it's using some of the ones I have been using, the Chimera ones. These are some scale 75 ones that I actually got at the same time, just put them in the same order. It's a skin tone set, but I like using the brighter ones for highlighting when I don't want to use like an ivory or a white. That way it's just a little easier to manage the brightness.
Yeah, because sometimes, I don't know, white paint is really, like, challenging sometimes, I feel
Absolutely.
like. Simply because, it is so sensitive to the change in tone that it's so easy to, like, mess up. I feel like.
Especially with model paints, it actually gets to the point of like being chalky extremely easily, and it washes out other colors a lot. So with this, like I'm currently using this kind of golden skin tone as my highest highlight that I'm just kind of mixing up to with a couple other colors, and that way it doesn't wash it out as much.
Okay.
Because you can always bring vibrancy back with inks and that kind of thing over the top, but if you can have it from the start, that's always preferable.
Oh, thank you, chat. I am very happy that everyone is enjoying these events. And, yeah, it is for a really great cause. I have not ever personally been in the UVA Children's Hospital, but at any point, I could have been. So, you know. Just always something to be mindful of. That, you know, there's people that we can aid, and even just a little bit helps.
Yeah.
And it doesn't always have to just be like monetary support. I've found that with a lot of volunteering and stuff, just dedicating your time or just listening to people, just spending time with them, and, you know, treating people like they're humans, goes a long way, so. Because no one enjoys feeling, like, insecure or, like, they're going to have to worry about, like, where are they going to find the time or aid or, like, money to do the stuff that they need to do.
Yeah.
Of course, we also have a bunch of events going today. We have an RPG meetup that is going all day, so you can always stop by. When I went up front, I did see someone running Curse of Strahd. It looked very fun, and I believe the person running it is welcoming anyone who is interested in getting started in D&D, anyone who's, like, not super experienced, just feel free to show up and ask to play, because if there's one thing I know about people who play RPGs, we are willing to info dump and just
absolutely
talk at length about our interests.
That
So
might be one of our favorite things.
there you go. So definitely don't worry. You are welcome here. We would love to have you. And, you know, all of your table fees and everything goes towards the UVA Children's Hospital. And it goes back into your store credit. So you can actually use it to buy something in the store, like a drink, or a mini, or paint.
Yeah. Which is awesome.
Not to mention that the End Games is just a really cool place to hang out. I know, because I'm always here.
I feel like I'm always here.
There we go.
No, it's just such an amazing community.
And you know what's surprising? I had been in Charlottesville for like a decade and did not know about like the End Games at all whatsoever. And I only recently discovered it, and honestly just took to it like a fish to water. So,
Yeah.
and that happens a lot, actually. Like, a lot of people who are into role-playing games, into tabletop, into Magic the Gathering, haven't heard of the End Games, and, you know, are
have
just,
that local community.
yeah, just surprised to find out that Charlottesville has that, so.
Yeah. And everyone I've talked to who's like that has found their place here.
Yeah. I am very happy to say that everyone in our community is really, really lovely. Very open-minded, and, you know, we kind of have a no tolerant policy of non-tolerance, if that makes sense.
Yeah.
So this is a place you are safe to be in. So, and we work to make it that. So
Absolutely.
definitely come on by and, you know, say hi or spend time here, or let us know if you have questions or are looking for like a group to play with.
Yeah.
Because there's always people looking for more folks to join their tabletop games, to join their board games,
All the time.
all the time. Oh my gosh. Like, the red is leaching out of this purple.
Oh yeah, you gotta mix it up a bit. Sometimes when you have larger amounts of color, or it's multiple paints mixed together, or anything like that, unless the paint is like pure pigment, it'll tend to separate just a little bit. So that's one of the things I like about the Chimera paints that I use, is they're just single pigment, like very pure, so they don't separate unless they're mixed with a bunch of other stuff.
Okay. I'm actually pretty excited. I found my acrylics when I was moving, and we got my easel set up, and I'm probably going to start trying to paint again.
That's
So,
awesome.
I'm really, really hoping that the paints that I have, one, lasted, and two, still do their thing.
Yeah.
Because they are the type of acrylic paint where, if you spray it with water, it becomes malleable again a little bit. So that was always extremely useful, because Whoa.
Yep, they tend to do that. That's why I put the little round base on mine. That
Oh
way
my
it
gosh.
holds it on better.
Oh no, her hand fell off.
No!
Oh.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh. So what do we do in circumstances like this?
So...
Oh wow, there's paint everywhere.
Uh-oh. Don't use a Q-tip, use a wet brush.
Oh, there you go.
Not too much water, just very damp.
Okay.
Yeah. And then just get the paint wet because it'll stay active. So just get some water, try to kind of use the brush to pick the pigment off of the model. I have this happen all the time, and generally
Oh gosh.
it is not an ideal scenario.
Ah.
Actually, I had that happen like 2 days ago. It was... Yeah.
So, we actually, I saw that we got like a box of bases back, like in stock also,
Yeah.
and I imagine this is probably why people want those bases.
Yeah, and stuff like... So I put the little round one on mine just so the spring would hold it a little better. But yeah, sometimes it just can't help ya. But that's also the reason why Warhammer bases are a little bit slanted inward, is so that they fit in these and they can't snap out.
Okay. So, with the hand,
Yes.
do I just reattach it?
Yeah.
Do I wait for it to dry?
Yeah, wait. You can keep working on the model itself and just keep an eye on the hand. At some point, you can just sort of glue it back on, but yeah.
Alright. See, this is troublesome because the hand is so small in comparison to the wrist that I'm like, this is
Yeah.
not gonna stay. So now we are fiddling with
Welcome to Life as a Model Painter.
Ay. Alright, and I just hold it.
Yep, give it like 15 to 25 seconds, somewhere in there, and it should be good. It kind of depends.
There. Alright, cool.
Nice.
So I'm gonna put you on a base and not touch you.
Yeah.
Because I am worried.
That is fair.
Alright. But that does bring us back to the bear, who I love. Yeah, this is one good looking bear.
It is. The bear is looking good.
I gotta say, I am pretty excited for Dungeons and Dragons to start doing their sprues because I'm just like, oh wow, the character customization is going to be immaculate.
Through the roof, yeah.
I'm just super excited.
Me too.
Because, I know Warhammer is, like, focused on armies and such, I don't know how much customization goes into them.
Almost infinite.
Oh my gosh.
It's probably the most customizable game in terms of models that is out there.
Oh wow. Alright. Honestly, I was gonna say, because so much like import is put on like what your character looks like, what they're doing, what's up with them, what are they?
Yeah, I mean, there is that, but then within that, there's a lot of options, and people are really just happy to kind of use what is cool,
Yeah.
as long as it somewhat fits. We have a really friendly community here, and yeah, there's so much you can do with kits.
Cool.
Yeah. If anything, the fact that it's kind of an army game brings extra opportunities for that, because you have so many more models you can customize.
So is it like difficult to I guess it's kind of like, is it, because I'm trying to think of like putting so many details into so many little dudes, and I admit I don't know if I would be able to. I'm sure there are those people who do play Warhammer who are able to like give detail and customization to each person in their army.
I mean, listen, every model in my main army has a unique freehand design on its shoulder.
Oh wow.
But it's like, it looks intimidating, but it can be broken down really easily and just kind of taken one step at a time. It's a lot more intimidating to see like 50 models that are all unique and individual, instead of being like, okay, this week I'm gonna paint like one model and make it nice, and after a couple weeks have like a squad.
Okay.
It's just like, one of the parts I enjoy most is being able to separate everything into lots of tiny little tasks and then feel really accomplished with those.
Okay. See, I think I would just end up being anxious about my Warhammer army, because I'd be like, oh no, I spent so much time on these. I don't want to touch them.
That is fair, and that's kind of why people prime stuff and use varnish, which is sold in the shop.
To protect their work.
Yeah. I don't really varnish my stuff very much, to be honest.
Does it like give it like a sort of sheen that you don't like too much? Or?
You can get different looks in varnish. You can get matte, you can get flat, you can get satin, whatever you want, but it's an extra step, and I like being able to easily go back and change stuff or add details and that
And
kind
you
of stuff.
can't modify it after it's got
Not
varnish
really.
on it?
Yeah, it's difficult. I mean, you can, but then it's a whole dealio of like then adding more varnish once that's done, and then it gets all thick, and
And then you have to like worry about if it's gonna get clumpy.
yeah.
Okay. So it's just better for you personally to
Yeah, that's
not varnish it, so that it's just still like able to be messed with without getting a little too chunky on the paints and
exactly.
material.
Yeah,
Okay.
it's just a personal thing. Like as I improve or learn new techniques or whatever, say like 2 or 3 years down the line, I like being able to go back to something and not having to just fully start over if I want to change it.
Yeah, I can see that. I'm one of those people who like cannot look at their like art from a few years ago, and I just have to completely start over.
That's fair.
So I'm trying to get a little more confident in that, so I don't like just knee-jerk reaction, go, oh no, this is awful, delete.
Yeah. I don't know. For me, it's kind of the opposite. Like, I can't look at stuff I do immediately and say, I'm happy with that. But if I take a look back 6 months later, I can say, oh wow, I've improved since then, and it's not actually that bad. But I definitely know what you mean.
Yeah. I'm a little bit like that too, because I also cannot immediately look at things I have finished as I finished it. So I have to go and do something else for a little bit and let that actually like settle in my head.
Yeah. That makes sense. So what bit are you doing currently on your bear and rider?
I am doing a bit of color on the rider's helmet, which is actually put on the side of the bear, and just sort of,
Ooh, I like that.
just sort of sitting there.
Yeah. I'm just working through this cloak at the moment, or I guess.
Yeah, that looks great.
Thank you. Yeah. I'm gonna go a little higher with the highlights and then get into kind of changing the tones in it. My advice to anyone who's looking to get into model painting is start with value, like the brightness, and then focus on any more minor tone changes later.
I am really looking forward to the sprue works. Let me see if I can't track down a few of what the like previewed ones have been
Ooh, yeah.
for chat and us.
Yeah.
Oh wow. Oh, okay. I see what they're doing. So this first one is definitely just Drizzt. But it's very cool. Like, they've got a bunch of customization for him. They've
That's
got
cool.
like a cloak, a scarf, a hood to put
Ooh.
on him.
Oh.
Don't worry, Drizzt is covering that.
Yes.
Alright. Minor moment of calamity there. We're good though.
Okay. That was a bit scary.
Alright. But yeah, they got like Drizzt.
That's fun though.
Ooh, and they've got like this interesting
Ooh.
has various expressions.
Love that.
And she can hold a tankard.
That's dope.
Just all very exciting stuff. I'm really looking forward to these, honestly.
Me too.
Because customizable miniatures. Oh wow, the orc looks great. Here, let me show you.
Ooh, that is amazing.
Right? Oh my gosh. That is a
Totally
great orc. Let me go ahead and put that in here for chat because it's so cool.
Yeah, that is awesome.
Oh my gosh. I can't wait. These all look amazing, and like given that WizKids is going to be like, I think that's Keyleth.
Huh.
From Critical Role.
That's cool.
That is pretty cool.
Yeah. A lot of detail in that.
Yeah, there's lots of detail in them.
There's a lot more you can do when you're using this kind of plastic.
It's really, 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 I have to admit, I'm very excited.
Yeah.
I think this is going to be very good for them, especially because it looks like they're including tieflings, which, to be honest, is one of the main issues that I had with 5e.
Yeah.
Well, 4e and 5e was that all tieflings look the same, rather than all of them looking unique, but with sprues and customizable miniatures, there's gonna be,
So much more room.
there's going to be a lot more ability to customize that I'm just really excited to see.
Yeah, absolutely.
Oh my gosh, look at that tiefling!
Oh, yeah. That's
I'm gonna put that right in chat. Look at that. Oh my gosh.
That looks like a blast to paint.
Oh yeah. So I'm really excited. These look like they are gonna be super fun. Oh my gosh, that's a dragonborn with wings. Nice.
That is. Now, question: Are those being added to playable characters? Because that
The
would be
wings?
better. Yeah.
I imagine so, because I think Fizban's Treasury of Dragons has like a bunch of dragonborn stuff
Okay.
for all those people who play Dragonborn.
Because I used to, and it would have been dope to have wings.
Ooh, this guy has a little Inquisitor hat.
Oh.
Look at that. Oh my gosh. You're correct, chat. That orc is sick. Barbarian time. Oh my gosh. And they're doing it for monsters. They're doing it for monsters too. Oh, whoa, look at this beholder.
That's awesome.
You can choose between two types of teeth.
And tongues.
And tongues and different eye stalks. That is so many options.
That is so cool.
That's so cool. Oh man, I'm really hyped for this now. That is gonna be real fun, especially like throwing your players at a monster that you have like customized and painted. Oh my gosh, look at these mind flayers!
Whoa.
They're so cool!
Yeah.
This dude has a staff that's made of a spine! That's so fun!
That's dope.
Let me look, chat. I think they're coming out soon. So, oh my goodness, they are coming November 2021.
Wow.
Ooh, so close, so very close. I'm definitely going to be speaking with our folks and seeing if we can get some of them. That is a Drider. Oh my gosh, that is cool.
I need one.
Uh-huh.
Yes.
Absolutely. Oh my gosh.
Anyone in my current D&D campaign, I'm sorry for spoilers. But
Oh
I
my
need
gosh. Oh, hey, it's the hag.
one. Oh, yeah!
There! That's
That's
what
where
they're
it's
supposed
supposed
to. The food tray was to be held by the gingerbread man. Okay.
And it goes up top.
Oh,
that's very
that's
different.
very different from what we did.
And the pot is held up, the cauldron, I
Yeah,
guess, is
it's like held
by
up in
that.
midair by the magic.
And she goes on the back of the base. That makes so much more
That's
sense.
so cool. That's interesting. But I also do like the instincts that we did. So this is the hag that we were given. That's how it's supposed to be pieced together.
We did it very differently.
We did it very differently. We went with let's go ahead and just right. So we put them together like this, and
very differently.
I don't think they're bad,
Yeah.
but also
Theirs
this
more
makes sense. This does make sense.
Theirs makes a lot more sense. Ours are more fun though.
Yep. Oh my gosh, look at that troll! Ooh. I am so excited. This is going to be so cool.
It is. Look out for these in the next couple weeks
Mm-hmm.
at the end games.
I'm definitely going to be bothering them like incessantly about this because, oh my gosh, look at these.
Yeah.
Holy crap.
Whoa.
Oh my gosh.
These look
These?
amazing.
Yeah. And, if I'm correct, because I did get, like, a chance to glimpse at the prices. So these are, like, wights and ogres and drider.
Yeah.
So let's see. Whew. So the Drider is gonna be like $25.
Yeah. I mean,
That's not bad for the quality. And then there's
Yeah,
the
it's
Ghast and the Ghoul for $25.
Okay.
The Mind Flayer is gonna be $15. And then it looks like all of the base character ones are gonna be $15.
That's not bad.
That
It's
is
a
not
little-
bad for the quality.
Yeah, it's
This-
a little more than like your typical Nolzur's one of the
Mhm.
size, but because you're getting so many more options with it, like and for the detail you're getting in them, it is not bad.
Mm-mm. And I can tell you right now, the pictures that we were putting on the screen, those are very, 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 very close to what you will get as a mini. That's not like someone just putting a 3D printer, like, visualization up. That's what they look like. Holy crap, look at that Minotaur.
Wow.
Whoa!
That's a lot of detail.
All right, I'm pretty hyped.
Nolzur's, but like, wow.
Mm-hmm. And I have to say, piecing them together is really, like, just a very enjoyable, like, part of this.
It is. Like, it's definitely an extra thing that you're doing.
Mhm.
But if you're down to do it, like, it's a lot of fun.
Whoa! Look at this giant! Look at his helmet!
Wow, yeah.
Whoa! These are so cool.
They really are.
Whoa! Look at this orc!
Yeah.
Oh my gosh.
I see so many options for
Yeah.
like magnetization and stuff too. So you can have multiple options
Yeah.
that you can switch out.
I will say, I think magnetization would definitely be like the way to go. There are 5 different orcs. So actually, that one before was not a giant. I think that was an orc.
Okay. That makes it even more impressive.
Yeah,
though.
because those are all the orcs that you're gonna get in that orc package. So one 2, 3, 4, and 5. You get 5 different orcs with that package. That is, oh man, they look really good too.
They really do.
That's really exciting. And then
kobolds!
oh no, this kobold is so cute.
That's amazing.
Look at all the
Oh my
the
God.
little boot on its head. Oh no, I love him.
So perfect. Oh my
And
God.
then I think this other one just has tied a skull to its head. Oh
Oh,
no, that's
man.
so good.
Yeah. I feel like I remember seeing a piece of kobold concept art
Mm-hmm.
a while back that was like the skull on the head thing, and it's just one of my favorite things.
It's so good.
Yeah.
Oh, they're
So
so
perfect.
cute.
Hmm.
Oh, that one's wearing a bucket. I have to say, I like kobolds. I think they're very charming.
They are.
They're-
so cute.
They're one of the more iconic, like, lower level monsters for a reason. And I really, really, really like that.
Did you know they came out of German folklore?
I did a little bit, but I didn't know the exact, like, precise location.
Gotcha. Yeah, I don't remember the context, but they're like very specific type of gremlin within it.
Oh, that makes sense.
Yeah.
Oh, and then they have like clerics with different symbols
Ooh.
on their like swords and stuff.
That's nice. So you can really get that
Mhm.
specialization.
So you can have their like patron god, because this one has Ilmater on that shield, and then that one has Kelimvor. It might be Kelimvor, it might be Jurgle. I can't quite remember.
Okay.
Chat, I'm gonna need a little bit of clarification. Is this Kelimvor or Jurgle?
Either way, though, that's really
It's
nice.
really good,
It
yeah.
almost reminds me of Hero Forge, but like
Yeah,
you get to
yeah.
build it yourself. It's not just something that is like, okay, here's a thing, and there's so much more detail in this.
I love this monk.
Oh yeah.
Look at him.
Look at him.
He's living his best life.
He really is.
Alright. Oh, wow. Okay, so I think these are giants? Yeah, because this one's got a goat on his shoulder. Wow. Oh,
Oh.
wow.
Wow.
Yeah, that's
is
the
gonna be
Baylor.
used in 40K. I guarantee.
Oh, yeah, almost certainly. I think this one's actually like $100, but I can definitely see why.
Yeah. I mean, I assume that's gonna be massive.
Oh, yeah. I mean, in miniature scale, I imagine it's gonna be like that
Yeah.
big. That big for,
Like 10 inches,
yeah,
which is
Like- a big boy.
yeah.
Oh, man. Oh, yay!
Ooh.
But yeah, those all look really, really cool.
They do.
I love that they're calling it Elf Ranger Mail instead of just Drizzt. Like, we know who it is, though.
Yeah.
Come on.
There's
Oh,
one
I
very
know.
specific Elf Ranger male.
Like, we know who it is, though.
Yeah.
Come on now. Oh, it is Kelimvor. Thank you, chat.
Thank you, chat.
So, Kelimvor is one of those really good deities because, first of all, goth. Second of all, he turned into a panther sometimes because he was cursed to be a werepanther.
Wow. Okay.
I don't know. That's yeah.
Yeah.
And then I think he died and became God. A god. Sorry, I should say a god. But yeah.
I mean, that's a pretty great storyline.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. He I mean, cursed to be a Panther is not necessarily the worst of fates.
No, I could think of far, far worse.
Yeah. But at the same time, I guess it's pretty bad.
Yeah. Okay, speaking of where stuff, I've been rewatching Harry Potter recently and just doing my best to tear it apart. Stuff, like, I won't get too deep into it, but just terrible person making it.
Yeah.
Not very well made movies, terrible special effects within them, and whoever was doing the costumes in the first 4 needed to maybe have their pay decreased a little bit, because they were doing a terrible job.
I mean, kids just wear school uniforms, right? That's all they ever wear.
But kids just wear school uniforms and sometimes curtains.
But, I remember being extremely disappointed with the werewolf
Yes.
form of Lupin.
Absolutely. He looks like they stuck a couple twigs together and then wrapped it in a dead rat.
He kind of does look like a really skinny rat. I feel really bad.
But it's true though.
And then you compare that to the werewolf in the extremely bad but very good Van Helsing movie.
Yeah.
With, oh my gosh, what is his name? Hugh?
Yeah.
Oh my gosh. Wolverine. The Wolverine actor. That guy.
Yeah. With the mud chops.
Yes. Oh gosh. I really love the Van Helsing movie. I'm gonna have to rewatch that. It's so bad, but I really do love it. There's just every time that you see Dracula like in the beginning near tears screaming that he doesn't feel anything, I get a rush of serotonin in my head. Like, it's so good. I really, really love the Van Helsing movie. I think I'm going to add it to my roster of Halloween movies that I just watch every single time Halloween comes around. And also, who can say that they had as iconic a scene as the scene where Dracula's at all with the captive girl, and he spins her around and she is dipped and looks at a mirror and is in a completely empty hall. Oh, it was so scary. It's so good. Wonderful. That's cinema.
Cinema indeed.
And it's I think it's goodness is increased by the fact that it doesn't try to be good.
Yeah. Anything that tries too hard to be good is just not. Because at that point it's just pandering. There's good movies that don't try to pander.
I'm trying to think of what else is kind of on that camp level.
Well, yeah, I mean, not in the same kind of fun horror genre, but Sharknado.
Oh, I've actually never seen Sharknado.
You're kidding.
But from what I understand and what I have heard, it sounds a little bit like a national treasure.
Yes. I mean, it never tries to be good. It never thinks that it's good, and that's what makes it great.
Awesome. I also do want to throw into the running here a movie I have never personally seen and have only heard of that I really want to find or watch. Velocipaster.
Ooh.
Yes, it's a movie about a pastor who turns into a dinosaur. And I've seen screen caps of this movie, and it's got things Like, it shows, like, the pastor waving happily at his parents, and then there's, like, an explosion sound effect that when the camera's on him, that he, like, is blown back by, and it like, cuts back to where, I guess, the parents had been, and it's just the text, VFX car on fire.
That is
And I
absolutely
really need
amazing.
to see this movie.
Yeah.
I really do. It sounds like exactly my brand of silly.
Yes.
And then I believe another scene after this is followed by, ooh, that looks wonderful, is followed by a character telling the Velocipaster, that's what parents do. They die on you. And it's like, well,
That's wow.
I just really, 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 really enjoy it.
That wow. I have no response.
Honestly, I might steal that for like a line in a D&D campaign. Like
Yeah.
for an NPC to say.
Yeah.
That's what parents do. They die on you. Oh my gosh.
So amazing. Velocipaster.
I know, it's so good. I think the actual, like, velociraptor he turns into is, like, just an inflatable dinosaur costume. I'm fairly certain.
There's
Don't
no
quote me
better
on
way. There's no better way to do it.
Mm-hmm. Step aside Jurassic Park. Honestly, actually, though, I would pay to see a Jurassic Park recreated, but with all the dinosaurs as people in inflatable dinosaur suits. Yeah.
Yes.
That would be just really, like, that would be
The best experience.
a holiday miracle.
It really would.
Let's see.
I'm trying to think about how kind of bright I want to make the glow of this green onto the other parts.
Ooh, I don't know. That's kind of difficult.
Because I think I could make it, let's do a little close-up cam action.
Yeah.
So this is kind of how I'm doing the fabric, and the skin I haven't really highlighted up yet, but it's sort of starting to get there. And then I'm doing just a super, super bright, vibrant green for the smoke. And I'm trying to decide if I want to go super kind of glowy with it, especially on like the skin, or if I want to just kind of keep it a little more self-contained. I think I'm gonna go intense with it though. It'll be fun. So what you working on the bear?
I'm actually working on the writer now, so it's actually kind of difficult because I am trying to figure out what, because this is one of those characters who has what appears to be a lot of equipment, and I'm having a bit of difficulty differentiating between what is what.
Gotcha. Okay. Like, what kind of specifically can I see?
Yeah, absolutely. Like, I think that might be a dagger on
Oh.
her hip.
Yeah, I see what you mean.
Yeah.
Wow. So my recommendation would be figure out a color that kind of is the best medium of all the other colors you want to use on the rider,
Mm-hmm.
and give it a coat with that, because you'll be able to see much more clearly where the details are.
Okay.
That's actually why a lot of companies use a colored or darker plastic, is that way you can see where the details are.
Yeah. I had noticed that Reaper didn't really use this sort of really white plastic anymore.
Yeah.
Because like right now I believe they're coming out with a type of miniature that is called, I want to say it's Reaper USA, and it's like super like not light, but it's very smooth, and you can see a lot of the details very easily.
Okay.
Which I think will help a lot for things like this.
Yes. Well, and that's why spray painting them too is
Yeah.
also very useful. But yeah, that's interesting. I think it's also helpful for, like, if people don't want to spend the time painting and just kind of want to put a model on the tabletop, to be able to see the details is really helpful.
Yeah. And there's just some stuff that you don't really get with, like, I want to say pre-painted models, or, you know,
Yeah.
because we've all seen those pre-painted models that have kind of wonky faces.
Yes, and I mean, there's good examples and bad,
Mm-hmm.
but if you're gonna go for painted models on the tabletop, at the end of the day, you're gonna spend more in the long run getting pre-painted,
Yeah.
and they're
Especially
just not-
simply because campaigns are so unpredictable, you
Yeah.
might need like someone generic to just step in
Exactly.
at some point.
Yeah, and just once you kind of build up enough paints and whatnot, you're really not going to be spending all that much. And to get a comparable result to the pre-painted ones, or even a better result once you're practiced enough, doesn't take long. It's like, I can do that kind of thing in 10 minutes. I can get a much nicer result in 15. And especially for monsters and stuff like that, you want them to look good.
Oh yeah, definitely. Honestly, I feel like I really feel like when you're probably going to go most detailed in miniatures when it comes to D&D, it's going to be like your characters,
Yeah.
or like your big bad, basically. So like the boss of that part of the campaign, I feel like I would actually take the time to paint, whereas generally everywhere else I probably would,
Yeah.
just use a pre-painted model. So
Yeah, definitely. And that's another situation in which, like, it might be good to commission someone if you don't have
Yeah.
the stuff on hand. Like, I really enjoy doing character minis because it's something you'll, like, use for a while and look at. And it's a lot of fun to give them personality. Especially when they have that same kind of personality in the game.
So have you actually painted any Hero Forge minis?
Actually, I have. Not in a little while. They're pretty nice. I don't love them just because the detail level, even though it's high, it's not super sharp. So you kind of have to bring in the definition yourself, which is more work than it seems like. But they are still definitely very fun. These are just definitely much higher level of kind of clarity, I guess.
Okay. Yeah. So I do think I know what you mean, because like because I make a lot of like, what would my character be like as a mini on Hero Forge, and then I look at it and I'm like, I'm not really sure I like this style personally. And then it's like, yeah, you can kind of tell that this is for I guess mass 3D printing.
Yep.
So I'm really hoping that the sprue works for that D&D is coming out with will I mean basically just handle that particular trouble.
Me too. And my issue with Hero Forge is that there's much better 3D printing out there. Let's be honest. Like, I print stuff not often. I don't love it. It's just, it takes a lot of time and energy. But you get much better results when you put in a little time and do it yourself if you're gonna go that route. So it frustrates me when they charge quite a bit, and then the result you get is just really kind of okay.
Yeah. I also feel like they're also like the biggest name for custom miniature 3D printing though.
Yes.
So
they're kind of coasting on that.
part of me, because I do browse like various 3D printed miniatures on like Etsy and look at stuff people make, and really honestly there's just a lot of creativity that you can see just even like casually browsing Etsy for 3D painted miniatures. And I don't know anything about 3D printing. I'm not going to claim to know anything about 3D printing, but I don't know. If you want something with a little bit more character, I would say go to someone who does have a 3D printer, like in person, or go on Etsy.
Yeah.
Simply because
even Etsy's a mixed bag. I think it has to do with kind of some people are printing with older printers and trying to do a lot really fast, whereas some are really not focusing on that. But yeah, it's really about kind of how much you want to put the time in.
would you say like time commitment is like a big thing for the quality of miniature when you're doing like 3D printing? Because I again know nothing about 3D printing, so
Yeah, I mean, some of it just has to do with like the print time, because you can have something on the print bed for like a long time and have it be a way better resolution, but at a point you're not really going to see that difference, and it's not extra person effort put in, but it is more time. So it really just kind of goes case by case.
yeah. That seems to be the case with a lot of anything to do with miniatures, simply because I've found that since I've started painting miniatures, in my non-professional opinion, it seems to be a very personal process.
Yes.
Like, because people don't just I don't know. Because it always seems like people who are into mini painting, like you and I, generally are like willing to dedicate like a good chunk of time to it, and
Yeah.
like really enjoy it. I can't say I've ever heard of someone who has done like just slapped color onto a miniature and been like done. And
I mean, and speed painting is a thing, but it's generally only when you want to do like 50 models really fast because they're all gonna look exactly the same. For like if you have a really big Horde Warhammer army, but even so, you're still putting a decent amount of time into it.
yeah. Chat says Hero Forge has a look that's kind of like, this is fine, I guess, but I kind of hate the proportions.
Yes.
I will say I'm not a big fan of the proportions either. They definitely are quite something. Yeah,
Perhaps not how they should be.
perhaps a little. They're a little too cartoony for me.
Yeah.
And that's just, I don't have anything against people who enjoy like cartoony stuff with their D&D games or anything. It's just not my preferred style personally.
Same here. It's just, I guess, a matter of preference, but yeah.
All right. Do you think we have hit a good
Yeah.
switching gears point?
I think so.
All right. I have to say, I really love that hag. Wow. It really does look amazing.
Thank you. Yeah, I like how yours is coming out too. It's unfortunate that the hand
Yeah.
decided it did not want to be a part of the process.
I'm pretty pleased with how much I got done with the bear, though.
Yeah, no, you got a lot going on the rider.
I'm just, I'm excited to, get in on the details now that I can actually see what's going on there.
Yeah,
That was some
absolutely.
really excellent advice. Let me just, go ahead and...
Yeah, that was an issue I had for a while, just because I didn't really know what to do with that, but yeah. I'm just finishing up base coating a little bit of this metal and then
The close-up cam is lagging behind a little bit, so... But I'm really enjoying, like, the amount of detail it gets, though.
yeah. Alrighty. This is
Oh my gosh.
kind of the point I'm at. It's maybe like 60% done. The main areas are definitely getting there. I'm pretty happy with the fabric, and the skin is gonna take some more work just because it's gonna have
Yeah.
details and glowy bits. But for getting the colors down, I'm happy with it, and I think it'll definitely start to take shape next time.
I really liked how you managed the cauldron, personally.
Thank you.
Because I think having it on the hag's like hip and having the magic like from hand to cauldron, really good.
Thank you. Yeah, I was kind of trying to leave room open for unique silhouette, and that way the back of it is a little more open just to play with.
Yeah, it looks really nice.
Thanks.
Alright guys, so we are gonna go back to our super cool, super new Be Right Back screen.
Woo!
And we will go ahead and... We got a bot in the chat! You! When we come back, we are going to subject the chat to a round of rip it or flip it. Yeah,
nice.
so I'm like already trying to emotionally gather myself. I'm really happy that we had this paint stream beforehand so that I could have like a moment of serenity
Yeah.
and like center myself and get ready for the tension of rip it or flip it. So thank you so much, Ari, and
you.
I'm so glad that you were able to join us for our extra live stream and here in the shop today.
Yeah, I'm very happy to have been able to participate.
All right, and remember also, Ari has a website that you can check out, glorfindax.com. I will go ahead and pop the name tag once again so that you can check it out.
And I was thinking maybe, in the spirit of Extra Life, once this hag is completed, maybe I will put it up on there for auction and donate the proceeds.
Hey, there we go. That would be amazing. So, check out glorfindax.com. Ari will be auctioning off a piece of her wonderful artwork. So, thank you so much.
Thank you. Bye, everyone.
Bye. Be right back. All right, and welcome back to one of the internet's most painful games for me specifically, Rip It or Flip It. The Shane and Audrey have been kind enough to accommodate the fact that today is RPG themed by going with Adventures in the Forgotten Realms and what appears to be Innistrad Midnight Hunt.
I totally grabbed the wrong pack. Whoops.
Oh, well.
You guys talk. I'll go get the right one.
Oh, okay. Alright, sure. This is especially painful for me, because I don't know if anyone in chat necessarily cares, but the Forgotten Realms was one of my first role-playing settings, and I know way too much about it. Like, for instance, the reason that the moon has asteroids following it is because dragons built a laser to try and hit an asteroid that made them go crazy every once in a while when it came near, and instead they missed and shot the moon.
So you're telling me the dragons are Skaven from Warhammer Fantasy RPG?
Not... I mean, they're probably about as competent, but I wouldn't say they're at that point, but yes. But they shot the moon with a laser, and...
I will just be upset if we end up, like, destroying, like, any barbarian-themed